Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with XCOM 2 Long War of the Chosen 10 Gem Plus with Requiem of Man, the Alien Edition. Now today, thank you so much, Devs. Thank you so much for the redemption of... Did that go on rakishly? Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neura Helmet 2.0. One of these days I'm going to really act like a youngster. The youngster that I totally am, and I'm totally not over 40. I'm gonna flip this around backwards, and you're gonna have the backwards bunny Neura helm. I don't know. Is that gonna make me even worse? I have no idea if that affects the performance, but that's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be keeping an eye on my 6, if you know what I mean. So today is kind of a chill day. We're sort of building up our forces, and at the same time, we're also bumping back the Avatar Project facility over in East Asia. We've got another secondary site that we can attack. We've got the black site vial coordinates now for the forge, and I keep forgetting to actually skulljack a codex, reveal an avatar, and attack it. So there's a lot of stuff for us to do, but it's kind of slowed down a little bit because we are now, after we rescue the Muton Harrier, we're going to be one away from completing our alien roster, and then it's all steam ahead, full steam ahead with all the buildable units. So it should be pretty awesome. So right now in front of us, hey Hiki, Kit, good to see ya, high five. So much hair. I know, if you have the materials, someone could get the combat pheromone and regen. Pheromone regen keeps the team without a dedicated healer, makes them a bit safer. I don't know if we have the ability to do regen pheromone, but we do have one where after a kill it regenerates health for bunnies around a certain radius on Fly Taggart right now. So if Fly Taggart or Biobarrier Trooper gets in there, shoots someone, kills them, he regenerates everyone within like a 5-tile radius or something. It's really, really awesome, including himself. So that's pretty excellent. Not only that, but his armor comes standard with 2 hit point regen permanent. So the guy is a living bunker, like Death said in the past. So this is what we got going on. Not too much, right? We're one day away from upgrading our bond between Dragon Repairman and Kitpop. We've got a little bit of extra training for bunny defenses with our priest, Alexitime. And then we are finally building, I've never really used it, the Vortex Grenade. So we're going to have a mini Void Rift in a pocket. Kind of reminds me of when I was playing 3rd edition of Warhammer 40k, and I learned about this giant Vortex template. And, well, it actually wasn't giant, it was small, but it moved around and just ate up anything inside of it. I don't know if this is like psionic damage in a pocket, but it's going to be pretty cool. So we've got this one going, it's going to be fun to play with. And it's only 4 days out, so that's going to be epic. Other than that, everything is pretty on the straight and narrow. We only have 1 wounded bunny so far, go figure. That's incredible. And out on the world map, we've got 3 missions infiltrating. 1, we have down here in New Indonesia, it's a smash and grab. 2, we have what we're about to get into, the alien facility with 5 Avatar Project pips. And then we've got another one in order to rescue a brand new bunny in the form of the Muton Harrier at the Tech Sergeant level. So that's very, very high rank for us right now. So we're going to go ahead and start with this one. This is going to be our warm-up mission. We've got 34 enemies detected, 1 enemy unknown. So it should be nice. And let's get in there and let's see if we can get out without too much damage, yeah? Any signs of the rulers? Not yet. I am finding that right now, we are kind of hitting the limit of our research. So I've actually bumped us in the repeatable research so far because we're low on materials and we're low on corpses. So one thing that I could really use is a sectopod wreck and some just more wrecks in general. But we haven't had a full salvageable supply raid because I haven't been doing a lot of detecting because Advent strength has been on the rise. So we got to keep an eye out for that one. And that will really rocket us forward to like buildable units, sectopod grade refinements and stuff like that. So I cannot wait, honestly. So let's get into this one. It's not full salvage. We don't have to worry about saving any corpses. So it's just a matter of getting in there, planting an X4 charge, and then bumping off 5 of those Avatar Project pits. That's the idea, yeah? The tilted bunny head is looking kind of fresh, I gotta say. All right, there it is. The rakish angle is working. Okay, so let's see what we got. Right now, we are starting with our Winter Sentinel Sai. We've got Persuaded Terror, or Viper, with Viper Hellfire Rifle. We've got Grandpapa Detz, that's his bond mate. We all know Detz. We've got Universe Antimatter. He finally got Assassin, so that's going to allow him to kill from concealment and then hopefully enter concealment again. We've got Smeebs, our Protocol Specialist, or Frost Mamba. We've got Sereni, our Raptor Commando, with Ready for Anything and 2 Sentinel Long Watch shots. We've got Vendril, 77, our Wraith Commando, and the ability to really gunsling it up, as hopefully as effective as the old gunslinger. And then last but not least, we got Euphesi, our Venerable War Master, who has now been, that's right, updated. I didn't realize this entire time that it was missing his lance pistol, and look at this. We can now take cover behind him. I have been missing this so much until yesterday, until we respect our War Master to get updated with the latest update for expanded playable aliens. He hasn't been serving as cover at all. Now he is appropriately serving as high cover in the middle of nowhere. So I'm really happy about this development, because if we're short on cover, bunnies can hide behind the War Master himself. So this is going to be huge for this kind of engagement, yeah? Hey, Big Tony, good to see ya. High five. Savax, high five. Happy Thursday. Rising Advent Strength does nothing for the squad because they can't use the Yeah, that's right. That's right. But I mean, I still want to take on the Requiem, but we've got a lot of buildable units still to make. Okay, so first things first, let's start out with the scanning protocol. We'll see what's out there. We can already see a drone. There's supposed to be 34, was it? 34? Yeah, 34 on the menu. We have a small pod, double mech, and a Niven. So he's a Guardian that redirects damage to him. And then we've got a Hunter drone who can detect us very easily. And we got the border of the map and a corner. Not too much cover up here, but I would imagine that we probably want to get our bearings, and we're just going to fall back for a moment. Grandpapa Dad is probably going to be the best in the half cover there because he can fully utilize it. So let's just bump on up like this. He's going to go into Overwatch, and I'm hoping they won't. Oh yes, now he has direct sight on that Niven because he's got Eagle Eye Overwatch, so he can see a little farther than most of the bunnies. And we're just going to bum it up top. Try to get some cover. We'll get Sereni up top as well. Actually, I suppose I'll be on the right side. I was thinking of getting on the left side of the tree, but then we're going to get outflanked, and I don't know what's going to be coming to us from the Hunter drone side of things, right? I'd imagine Euphesi's going to get spotted pretty easily, so we're just going to bum it back here, and maybe this little tree stump he's going to be able to blend on in. We'll get Sai. He's going to hang tight. Maybe a little farther forward. There it is. I'm gonna get Universe Antimatter. He's gonna be up there because he's a sneaky guy who can reconceal pretty easily. Yeah. Hey, Bada, welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Only if it was a pink tree stump. Now that would work for old dude. Old dude legit. He kind of looks like a tree stump, but if the enemy is a bunch of lost, they're all going to be eaten up in the meat grinder. If you saw that yesterday, that was absolutely glorious. I haven't seen something like that in quite some time, so super happy to have him with us. And Overwatch. I think we're all in position. Let's just hope we don't get detected. We've got drones on the right, drones on the left, and a pod on the right with a Guardian. All right, so the mechs are closing. Well, they're crossing in front of us. They're not outflanking Universe Antimatter, so that's a plus. I just heard some kind of mechanical footstep over in this direction. Hunter drone collapses on that pod. I mean, that'll be nice for an explosive round right there. Check this Hunter drone. And he probably pulled away, which means this might be isolated. So, I mean, I guess not a bad time. Let's go in and trigger Eagle Eye for Grandpapa Dad's. Now we can see. And let's hit that Niven. And let's go loud. Oh my. One left, the super heavy. Yeah, I'm really glad that we don't have to worry about corpses right now. This is fantastic. God help them. He's got 15, huh? All right, fair enough. Let's get Universe Antimatter here. Yeah, he went really loud, super loud. Oh, by the way, we should probably toss out an evac, right? Just in case. This could be very dangerous. Toss this here. Now, we did just pick up Assassin on Universe Antimatter or Sidewinder. If he kills anyone that is flanked or does not take cover like this guy, then that means he will reconceal. So firing. He almost did it. He left him with 1 health. So if he were able to clear that, he should have reconcealed there. In that case, finish the job. Do we still get the Lost Swarm on every mission? No, that's not on this one as far as I'm aware, yeah? And that is a clear. All right, so we have now gone silent. It says that we are concealed, but I highly doubt that. I'm thinking I might just hold this position for a moment, because I would imagine someone heard all the ruckus, yeah? Hey, Thronke, good to see ya. You're joining us right now. We're in our warm-up mission against the facility lead. I don't want to spread out too far, but I suppose this is the edge. It's not too bad. So let's go ahead and do it, yeah? Hold. It would, yeah. It would be very annoying, but we would deal with it. All right, Euphesi. And the cool thing about this is now we can take cover behind Euphesi. So there it is. Persuaded Terror. Overwatch. Smeebs is good. Overwatch and Overwatch. All right, let's see if there's anyone out there. Did anyone hear that? Or did the tree... Did we answer the question of, can anyone hear a tree falling in the woods? I guess someone could hear it. All right, someone heard it. We got a double Advent Vanguard and an Elite Lancer. So the Vanguards have close combat specialist. Anyone in this purple ring is going to get shot at. Long range shot at poor Universe Antimatter, who almost concealed but didn't quite make it. Okay, well, let's see what we got. First things first. Let's go ahead and Rebel Yell. We're going to give aim buffs as well as mobility buffs. We're going to go ahead and Warcry right here. Get the refund from By My Command. And now if we look at a standard Sneaky Snoo, we'll see how they have improved. So they will now have plus 30 aim, plus 6 mobility, plus 90 will. And as long as they stay near the Winter Sentinel, they get even more. That's excellent, yeah? Okay, wonderful. If we were to shoot now, 100%. That's excellent. Even with an SMG, that seems very, very nice indeed. Okay, well, let's get Serini. He's going to shift on over. Well, the shot is 100 on the Vanguard. I guess that's the only Vanguard we can see right now. If we were to shift over, can we see more? Yes, we can. Let's go ahead and do it. And you know what? Since other people can see this one, let's go ahead and just put a crit into that guy and debuff him and see if that helps. Firing. Good impact there. So he doesn't get ready for anything, but he put a really solid hit into that enemy. Vendril is a little too far away. Sai can't really engage from here because he used one of his actions. We've got Universe Antimatter. Probably want to damage the Vanguard a little bit. I guess, unfortunately, that guy's in cover. Can we shift Dets? Dets can't see from here. Dets can see from here. So let's have Dets hopefully soften one of these guys up. So we're going to go ahead and fade and engage on the Vanguard. Behind full cover. That is a good hit. Good shred. And he is now down to 6 natural. Wonderful. 6 natural. If we can flank... You know what? Screw it. We're going to push with Universe Antimatter right into his face. Hopefully we don't aggro anyone else. We did. It's a Hunter drone. That's fine. And we're going to do this. Not that guy. This guy. Pop him. That's a good clear. And then we've been spotted. Gosh darn it. But we got repositioned, so that's fine. Then fall back. Fall back. I should have hit the Hunter drone with someone else. Then he would have been concealed. But we were concealed and then we were discovered once again. It's fine. We've got this. Let's see. So let's go ahead and move our cover. That means Persuaded Terror is going to have to relocate. We're going to go ahead and double time. We're going to shift up right. And then execute the drone I should have executed first. But hey, you know, better now than never. Let's go ahead and personal shield. We're going to get a bunch of ablative and stack this guy at 100%. That's a good clear. Beautiful. And then that's going to allow us... It's kind of funny to see Sai, a giant snake, take cover behind a giant muton. But, you know, those are the times that we live in right now. All right, Persuaded Terror. We've got Smeebs. Let's go ahead and toss out a scouting protocol. Right now we are here. I want to see what's up ahead. Contact drone, is that right? Nope, I see humanoid legs. It is an Advent Shock Trooper. Advent Shock Trooper. We tuck up here. How far can we go until we are detected? On half. Let's go to full. for Vendril. And Pistol Overwatch. I'm going to have Persuaded Terror move to assist. And just secure the left flank. Overwatch. And we'll see what we got. We still have uncontested enemies on the extreme right. So Vanguard shifts to full, goes into Overwatch. Elite Lancer moves once. Moves twice. Now as sight. New pod. Up front. We've got 2 Overwatch on these guys. Just Pistol Overwatch and Persuaded Terror, but they've got to move closer to us. Pistol Overwatch, Psionic Damage and Shred. And Persuaded Terror. Nice! Critical damage and bleed. He's got 5 on the Shock Trooper. Natural. Shock to you, easy. Negative impact. Beautiful. Hey, Bunny Hedger. Good to see ya. High five. Happy Thursday. Okay, not too bad. No damage to the bunnies yet. This is excellent. So right now we've got 5 active. We've got these 2. We have a Priest right here. We've got the Elite Lancer, and we've got the Vanguard out this way. That's our 5. So let's see. Now, Grandpapa Deaths has advanced Traverse Fire. But right now, I suppose I'd rather him get reloaded. So that's going to use up 1 action. And we're going to send one to the Elite Lancer. That guy's pretty much going to get taken care of. So 95%. Tough shot, but I think he can hit. Yeah, he hit. Beautiful. Seal the deal. Universe Antimatter. Okay, so now this is going to work, I think. So let's go ahead and take Universe Antimatter. He is not in a position where he's going to get spotted. And he has a flanked enemy right here. And he has a lot less health thanks to Deaths. And we're going to hopefully crit this guy and execute him. Beautiful. And now he shall grab the loot and disappear. Yes, that's right. He's disappeared. Freaking beautiful. Man, assassin indeed. God, what a badass. That's like one of my favorite things in the world. Pathfinder Hunter, we can ding out. Let's hold on that. Yeah, he got revealed. I don't think so. He's still concealed. No, he's still concealed. He's still good. We got Smeebs. We've got Serenia. Let's go and reload. We'll take a shot. We could seal the deal. Super stealthy Snick. 86 on the backline hold. What we could do is tuck up with Winter Sentinel. We'll get him up to full. And let's turn that 86 into nothing. All right, shot out to the Winter Sentinel. He's very beefy. Doesn't get impacted. We're going to put a Crushing Bolt right into the Pathfinder Hunter. If we don't hit, we'll at least destroy the tree. Like that. So that means now Sereni will not have an 86. We can actually slide in, kill steal with Vendril, and then now he gets the ball rolling because he's got superior aptitudes. He's going to get 2 focus charges, allowing him to finally do all of his gunslinger things. So we've activated a new pod of 3 with a Biomech Trooper. I stand corrected. A pod of 4. Elite Shield Bearer, Elite Gunner, Heavy Biobarrier Trooper, but it's going to be worth it because we had to get in there. So let's think about whether we back off. We can actually move twice because we've got Implacable, and we also have access to Momentum. So Euphesi can definitely bump it up. Let's get him out in the middle. And he's going to go ahead and, I guess, trigger Overwatch. That's fine. We'll go ahead and give a command out to Vendril. We'll get Vendril over to nearby cover. And now Vendril has the ability to engage. See, there's the Exalted Pathfinder Hunter. There's the Heavy Biobarrier Trooper, who's a little troublesome. We've got an Advanced Priest out in the open, and we've got the Elite Gunner. Let's deal with this guy. Nice. High five. Beautiful job. Such a small target. Yeah, such a small target. All right, well, let's see. Persuaded Terror. Let's go ahead and bring him on up. He's got a good shot. 55% chance to crit. We're going to go ahead and fade and come in with a neurotoxic shot on the Exalted Pathfinder Hunter. Beautiful. Irradiated, bleeding, disoriented, poisoned. And panicked. And panicked. And because he came out of Fade, he is now in Overwatch from his ambush perk. And on top of that, he also triggered Rattle, which panicked his target. Man, that is awesome. So that guy can sit there right now. Sereni now has a plethora of options. Shield Bearer. I mean, the Shield Bearer will be annoying, but not right now. I suppose let's put one in that gunner in the back. Avoid the suppression. Nice, beautiful. That's a clear from Serini. We have 5 remaining. We still have an element on the right side, I believe. That was the Vanguard in Overwatch behind this pillar, I believe. But I pulled back with Universe Antimatter, so we lost sight. Can we regain the sight? I don't know if it's that important right now. I suppose... Smeebs. We've got Flame Protocol. We've got Chaining Jolt. That's going to ding the Biomech Trooper and the guy next door. And then we got the Pathfinder Hunter. He's semi-controlled. We could... There's the Priest. I mean, we're not going to get that guy. Haywire Protocol's an 85 to shut him down. I suppose we could gamble with it, and we could try to control the Biomech Trooper, which might pull more people, or we could just shut him down. Well, let's hold for a second. Who else do we have? Vendril. We do have a shot Biomech Trooper. We could irradiate. 99 on the Priest. Priest is pretty nasty because of the stasis. And then we get the Shield Bearer in the background. We can guarantee the impact with Surefire Shot and get that guy to burn and stop the Ablative from ever happening. And we're on our last action, right? Yeah, we are. So we got Uffizi, we've got Smeebs, and then we've got a movement. That's it. Okay. Well, hey, Anakitas, good to see ya. High five. So far, so good. I guess, if anything, let's hit that Priest, irradiate him. Oh, no future, so we can't heal Growing Corrosion. I'm sorry, it's Corrosion, not Irradiation. We can go ahead and send a follow-up. Let's burn the Shield Bearer. It may be not super hard hitting. Hey, Crossbow, high five, happy Thursday. But this combo makes sure the target gets down next round anyway. Yes. So we're going to burn the Shield Bearer. And then we're going to come in and maybe Haywire Protocol. Try to shut that guy down. I was thinking about doing the ding, but I guess shutting him down would reduce the chances that we'll get hurt. I'm just going to do the 92. Oh my god, we failed the 92. We rolled like a 1. Well, that guy is now supercharged. He has better aim and defense. That's unfortunate. Actually, wait, do we have failsafe? I think we have. We've got failsafe. No negatives. No negatives. So no negatives on that one. It's fine. It's fine. So let's just jolt him instead. Just get a little bit of damage on him. Ding, ding. Hey, Persuaded. Good to see ya. High five. All right. So I think that is it. Other than momentum, let's go ahead and fall back. Oh, I realize I am not actually uncovered there, I don't think. Oh, well. It's fine. So this guy's panicked. So he's controlled. Irradiated, bleeding. Priest suffers the corrosion. He should also have the Shield Bearer on burn, and then they get their turn. Hey, Andre, good to see ya. High five, happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in our warm-up mission against the Avatar facility. Biomech Trooper to Uffizi. Hits, but that's 4 of our ablative out of 10. We have a Shield Bearer, double move on burn. There's... Oh, okay, new pod. Heavy floater. Requiem floater. A very long-range corrosive grenadier. Frost Codex Elite Advent Grenadier. The Advent Vanguard still has an action as well. He can move. We got it. There's the Vanguard. Got the Priest. He does go in it. Does put Uffizi in his stasis. We didn't fully shut him down. He should have additional actions. And he's putting Holy Warrior for ablative mobility, etc. Aim onto the Frost Codex Elite. And he takes a tick from corrosion, so he's got 1 health remaining. Okay, I mean, not horrible. Not horrible. We didn't take damage, so that's a real plus. If we were to Titanic Rush and Bind, we could get the Pathfinder Hunter, we could get the Priest, we can get the Shield Bearer. I mean, I guess that would also move us right next to where I'm sure there's going to be turrets. We do have 1 focus, so we could invert and then start sending off multiple shots out this way. We do have a flank on the Pathfinder Hunter. We've got Sai, and then we've got that whole group on the right side. Well, since we are concealed, and just to confirm, yeah, it does look like we are concealed. Let's go ahead and tuck up with Universe Antimatter. He does need a reload, so he isn't really able to engage right now, but he can spot the enemy for us. Oh, I guess they were able to see us, but since I didn't see him, I didn't catch that this was in their detection range. So now we are revealed. So we are revealed. That's fine, yeah? Hey, Dads, thanks so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for Grandpapa Des, that'd be amazing. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for always taking care of the bunnies. High five, yeah? Well, we might as well take advantage of the fact that we can see now, right? We have Dads. He doesn't have his explosive shot. We can eagle eye from here, allowing us to engage. He's got 2 shots and advanced reverse fire. Got the biomech trooper he can shred. We've got the heavy floater. Now, the problem with hitting the heavy floater, he does have a Magna Supremacy action. Once per turn, unit will react upon taking damage. Height advantage gives bonus defense against attackers. Unit can throw grenades incredibly far. I don't know if that means he relocates or if it means he throws a grenade. I'd hope he doesn't throw a grenade. I don't know if he will. What I could do first, just to be sure, is reload here. We'll take a shot at someone else, and then we'll be able to have a long watch shot up for in case he relocates or something like that. It's just a matter of choosing our target. There's a shield bearer. He's burning. He's probably not going to apply ablative. We could seal the priest. He does have corrosion, so I think he's going to be dead. We got the grenadier on the right side. It's a nice one to seal. This guy is in a pretty bad way, and then we got 86. I might hit the grenadier right here just to drop him. So let's hit that guy. We'll get 2 sentinel overwatch shots, which can extend to the floater if he moves. And then we'll go ahead and now place one into the floater, and we'll see what he does. Cross your fingers. Grandpapa Dash with Eagle Eye. Nice hit. Good shred. And incoming Requiem, Magna Supremacy. Okay, so it's a relocation with a launch. Launch does not trigger Overwatch, but Dex has a follow-up, but he can't see that guy. Unfortunately, there's the Biomech Trooper. Hold on that. So we still have those long watch. And then if we go to Smeebs, he has Toxic Protocol to only those that can be poisoned. 5, 8. I mean, that's nice. Let's hit that Vanguard, get that guy out of there. And every time we're using a protocol, because he's a Master Sergeant now, it actually reduces the cooldowns of other protocols. You'll notice we have 0 protocols available right now. And it comes on back. And oh wait, was that his first one of the turn? I think it reduced the cooldown. I think Chaining Jolt was like 2 turns away. Now it's only 1 turn away. So that's awesome. And then I guess that's all we can do, unfortunately, right now. I'm out of protocols. We do have Aid Protocol, but I don't think that counts. Persuaded Terror. We could shift up to full. He does have an explosive shot. I guess bumming on up with Persuaded. The detonation beam can affect just this guy because he's the only one with anything to detonate. 85 on the Biomech Trooper will hold. Dex can hit that. Universe Antimatter needs to reload. We got our Frost Mamba. He cannot fire. And then we got Vendril, who could momentum. I might do this because it's the only one that he can attack right away. So let's just hit this guy, clear him, grab the loot, disappear. Superior Perception, very nice. So we aggroed 100 drone, we aggroed 200 drones. Might as well aggro a third. So there's 100 drone. There's 100 drone, but I did see the Malakim. So we have Implacable because of the kill. We also have Momentum. So we have 2 movements. I was thinking of going here, grabbing the loot, and then backing off, but I don't want to do that anymore because we saw a flash of a Malakim right here, which is like Aura Seraphim. So I suppose I'm going to back off the line instead. We'll just hang tight there for the site at the moment. And what we can do is get reloaded for Sai. I do see that maybe he can hit that floater on 86. Let's go ahead and try to seal the deal. Nice. High five. Okay, so the corrosive Requiem floater is down. That's fantastic. That's a huge relief. 100 on the Biomech Trooper. Probably going to do the best there for Deaths. Get that shred in there. Hit that guy. Are we sure all protocols don't count? It can only be once per turn. Once per turn. Yeah. I suppose on the Hoff, man, I really want to drop that. I guess that guy's poisoned, so I'm going to go in and just stay here and reload in place with Universe Antimatter. Makes me want to give him an autoloader. I guess it won't hurt to put an aid protocol on someone. It's just a matter of who. I guess Universe Antimatter because he's in Hoff. There it is, plus 25 defense. Vendril can fall back. We have Persuaded Terror for an action. That's it. Okay. Well, I mean, might as well back off the line. Then it's up to Persuaded Terror. He can hit the Biomech Trooper, hopefully shut him down. Almost. But I think... Does he have dots? I don't think he has dots, so I think he's still operating at full capacity. Oh, Psionic Rippling. Nice. It spread. So Psionic Rippling just spread within proximity. So the Biomech Trooper should die. So that's a down on the Vanguard. Unless it only spreads but doesn't tick and spread at the same turn. All right, so we have a Seraphim, not a Malakim, and we've got a bunch of Berserkers. Heavy mech, a lot of hit points, a lot of armor. Muton Elites, Elite Bio Vipers, Heavy Mech, Muton Prowler, Double Berserker, Frost Codex Elite, and the Seraphim. My kingdom for explosives right now, but none of our explosive experts were available. And the drones are going to be coming in trying to stun us. I almost have a feeling that either we back off and let them waste some of their movement and actions to get closer. This is a shot to Uffizi, who's now... Oh, suppression on Uffizi. Biomech Trooper is affected by a Psionic Rippling, but he does get to act, and he hits Ablative on Persuaded Terror. Elite Shield Bearer applies the Ablative, but we can shut him down. I'm not worried about that. We should have Explosive Shot available on this next turn. Frost Codex Elite does the Freezing Field to disable weapons. Oh, actually, no, that's not... That doesn't disable weapons, that's chill. There's a stun to Uffizi. Did that go through? Did he miss? Oh, wait, I think he has the Mind Shield. No, I didn't put a Mind Shield on him. Okay, repair to the Biomech Trooper, taking him out of danger. Oh, my God. Okay, so we lost our shield now. Okay. Well, it seems like he's still active, so that is a plus. Let's hold for a second. Sai, we've got the Seraphim. The Seraphim, just to double check. Allergic to poison. Now, I used it on the last turn with our poison protocol, otherwise that'd be great. I would imagine we want to drop the ablative on everyone first. So let's go ahead and take a look at our shield bearer. We have Universe Antimatter. He's not concealed. We need to score a kill on a flank on the Frost Codex Elite if we can shut him down. We got Serini. Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay, reload. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, Dad. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's take a look at the shield bearer. I think it's this guy on 88. 88. It's 6 to 11. He has 5. We bypass 1. He's got 2. Let's hold. We have Grandpapa Dex. I think he's got Fade Explosive. He does not have Fade, but he does have Explosive. Let's get reloaded. So that means he's got 1 shot. And they're pretty close by because of limited sight range. He doesn't have squad sight. Frost Mamba. We've got multiple dings here. Hunter Drone, Biomech Trooper, and the Biomech Trooper is close to the Shield Bearer, so we might be able to remove some of that ablative instead of dumping off the suppression. So if we go to that Biomech Trooper, we can hit 2. I mean, honestly, good enough. Hit those 2. It would have been a kill if the ablative weren't there, but them's the breaks. And now we've got Flame Protocol. But let's, again, drop the ablative first. Drop the ablative first. So now, if we take the 88 on the Shield Bearer, we might be able to seal the deal with Serini. Beautiful. High five. So the Shield Bearer is down. The ablative should be removed for everybody. And now everything's going to be a little bit more effective, right? So... Okay, Pistol Shock 78. Hold. We're under suppression. Let's go back to our protocols. We do have Flame Protocol. And we could put it on the Muton. That guy is this one right here. Let's go in and burn the Muton. Break the suppression. And now we still have 13 on the field with 19 remaining. So there are 6 yet unidentified. And I believe there should be... I don't see the effect anymore, but there should be a big giant chill cloud here. So I'm going to have to figure that one out. I guess just... we could move right next to the Frost Codex Elite. That's one way to handle it. Let's just I guess, back off the line. I'm assuming I'm outside of that chill effect. If I just do this and speculate, I don't know what happened to it. I'm pretty sure I'm outside of it by like a couple of tiles. So we'll just pretend that's the case. Pretend that's the case. I'm going to hold on to a potential command here. Sai can take cover. We'll be grouped up, but hey, that's fine. At least we'll be able to toss out frost bombs and stuff like that. I guess there's the Biomech Trooper. He can also go on the offensive. We don't have anyone to sit on Titanic Rush and Bind. We are not loaded. And we got Persuaded Terror. He's got the Detonation Beam. Let's go ahead and send one out. It's not going to end the turn. So, good shred, good damage on the heavy mech. He's left with 4+1. We do have some loot out here. I think this came from the Biobarrier Trooper. I'm going to ignore that one for now. 90 is shot to finish. We've got 75 on the Seraphim. Grandpapa Deaths. Well, I guess he can drop a drone. Doesn't feel too great, but sure. If we can avoid him stunning and taking some of our bunnies out, that's always a plus. We do have the flank on the Frost Codex Elite, but I don't think, even with a full crit, I don't think it's going to take a full 19 on that guy. So I'm going to hold on Universe Antimatter. If I can get him back into concealment, that'll be amazing. Persuaded Terror could relocate to the outside on Hoth. They're probably going to focus on everyone else, so moving out to Hoth is probably not a horrible thing. Yeah, I think I might do that. I'm going to relocate. If we have dedication, is that going to get us anywhere better? 1 tile, 2 tile, it could get us to full cover. Okay, I'm going to utilize dedication, which is going to extend our mobility by 2. And then on top of that, it's going to allow us to avoid Overwatch. That's going to move us to full cover on the flank. You already have a lot of loot, forget about that one. Okay, so we got another Hunter drone for our troubles, but oh well. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. The reason why I wanted to do that is because I wanted to move Vendril up in a high cover with a good sight of everyone so that it can start dropping some targets, right? We got a Berserker. We've got the Hunter drone. Well, let's start with a Wraith's Wrath. We'll just get some shredding going on. So good hit, good shred. Good hit, good shred. Good kill, good kill. Good hit, good shred. Good kill. All right, that's 3 dead. We did trigger the Seraphim, so we'll see how that goes. He's not poisoned, unfortunately, so he does get a Magna Supremacy. Overwatch instead. That's fine. Frost Codex Elite will relocate. That's perfect. This is what we were looking for. So Universe Antimatter can now shift into flank. We're going to move up to the full cover here. And we got a flanking shot. Send it. That's a kill. So he should conceal, and he has the option to reposition as well. So we can move further up. Unless they push right onto Ufizi, they're not going to see him if he stays right here. So he can scout for us now. Excellent. He can see the Hunter drone. Hunter drone can't see him. Perfect. So we see another Hunter drone. So if we look at it right now, we've got 8 active on the field, 13 remaining. So we can say that there's 4 other than this Hunter drone that we are not aware of. Including the Hunter drone, it's 5 not activated yet. Are you a fake natty? I don't know what that is. Natty, like natural? Are we all naturel? And good to see it. Let's go to command. And we're going to give it to Vendril. He does have some more focus. Wraith's Wrath is just 2. So let's get on in, and we're going to go in and drop a Berserker. It's a good down. Beautiful. War Master, 89. I guess we could burn him. Let's burn the Seraphim. That's our last surefire shot. No future growing corrosion, burn, and damage. Psionic Rippling. He's got 6 remaining. Sai is just going to get reloaded, and we're just going to hopefully finish that guy 65. Roll the dice. Nice! All right, that's a clear on the Requiem. High five. Good job. We've got 6 remaining right now. So we've got Frost Codex Elite, Elite Bio Viper, untouched behind the same tree. We've got the Advanced Priest in Stasis. We've got the Berserker and a Muton Prowler. Those are our 6. We've got a Hunter drone unactivated. So right now, looking at everything, all we have is our movement, and that is it. So let's go ahead and fall back with Vendril and incoming. Incoming. We'll have this loot expire on the left side, and we'll see what they got. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about this, but Sai is Winter Sentinel, so he's immune to the chilling field. The freezing field, that's excellent. Oh, yeah, the burning Muton. Oh, my God, I forgot about him, too. Okay, well, I mean, they're pushing on us. Missed to Uffizi. Muton's still burning. That's excellent. Totally intentional. All right, Berserker. Oh, my. Hang tight. All right, Prowler, Prowler, Prowler. Shot to Persuaded Terror. Hold. Negative impact. Beautiful. Come on, hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy. Bio Viper, Elite Bio Viper. Shot to Uffizi. Or Poison. That's fine. And Advanced Priest pulls back. Holy Warrior to the Prowler. We really got to shut that guy down. I mean, I guess now that he's been through Sustain, he doesn't have another life cheat or death cheat here. And then probably contact with a Hunter Drone, right? That's actually really good. No damage to the bunnies yet. Not even contact with a Hunter Drone. That's fantastic. Okay, well, big plus, big plus. We got a 1-turn cooldown on Rebel Yell. We got Persuaded Terror, who probably needs to move. I just want to double check something. The Berserker, Rage, melee resistance, nothing about Thrash, nothing about Blade Storm effects or anything like that. So relocating is not a problem. And I just wanted to make sure that he's A-okay. Do we have any Overwatch that we have to worry about? I don't think so. Now, the enemy doesn't know about Universe Antimatter, so he can still get some really good shots here. But we need to thin out that Frost Codex Elite just a tad. All right, Smeeps does have Toxic Protocol now. A little bit late for the Seraphim. We could ding onto the Berserker. We could hit that Prowler. Nice thing about this is it goes right through those shields. That's pretty excellent. I guess we could get a standard shot. That might be more useful in this case. Although, actually, wait a minute. Do we have anything on 1 turn? 1 turn cooldown for Chaining Jolt. So if we initiate on the Prowler here, we're going to put Poison on the Prowler. So ding out here. The enemy doesn't know famous last words. For the enemy. Excellent. And now we can use Chaining Jolt. You see that? Isn't that awesome? So it actually bumped back all the cooldowns on all the offensive protocols. So now we can use Chaining Jolt when we couldn't before. So we got the Frost Codex Elite. We've got the Muton. We can ding 2 on the Elite Bio Viper as well. We've got the Berserker. We've got the Prowler in the background. I think let's just ding the 2. Oh, and the drone. And execute that drone. I mean, that's awesome. And then Serini might be able to help by thinning out the Frost Codex Elite a little bit. Force him to relocate. Hit that guy. All right, good damage. Where's he going? Oh, wow. He moved quite far. Unfortunately, he's no longer flankable and he is behind cover, so that's a bit of an issue. Well, Vendril is very fond of Persuaded Terror, so let's go ahead and shoot the Berserker. That's going to open up an opportunity for Persuaded Terror to just stick the... Actually, you know what? No, just shoot again. Send it. Good clear. Beautiful. Persuaded Terror is very thankful for the assistance. And I suppose let's tuck up a little bit. I don't like being here with that Prowler, but now we can see the Priest, right? Yeah, we can see the Priest. Perfect. That's what we needed. Grandpapa Deaths is never one to let his pals alone. So let's tuck up on full. The Elite Bio Viper is a bit of an issue. And can we reach? No. So explosive shot will help with the tree, but I'm not going to waste it. Send it. Regular shot. If you can call that regular. All right, Bio Viper is down. Beautiful. Okay, well, I know the Frost Codex Elite is here. If we could drop that guy out, we can get a flanking shot and go back into concealment, but hold. The Wraith Commando can relocate. Persuaded Terror does have a shot. He can finish the Priest, finish the Muton. Let's just... We'll finish the Priest. So the Priest is channeling Holy Warrior. I don't know. I think it removes it. Yeah, so the Prowler is now open. It doesn't have all of the extra ablative. That's awesome. Let's go in and shift up with Vendril. Normal subjective. This is totally normal for Alien XCOM. Yes. All right, double time it. We're going to go in and push up with Uffizi. I'm gonna try to hold on to the command. We could bayonet charge. Let's get reloaded. And I'm gonna hold because we might be able to go into Overwatch. Sai, Raging Serpent. We can't reach that Prowler from this distance. Let's hold. I guess let's get reloaded. Universe Antimatter, Uffizi, Sai. That's it. Okay, well... I mean, we don't need to be concealed. We don't need to be concealed. I'm going to move up to full. I don't know what's here, so let's find out first. So we're just kind of scouting at the same time. And we look at all these bonuses that he gets. So even though he's not going to be concealed from Assassin because this guy does have cover, it's a 100% chance to hit, and it's a 100% chance to crit on the Frost Codex Elite. So he can hit really hard. Well, at least we cleared that guy. That's a plus. And there's still the Prowler and the Muton. Muton was burning twice in a row, so let's... I'm going to shoot the rifle instead. Nice. Good clear. Beautiful. So it's really the Prowler that is uncontested. He can easily outflank Persuaded Terror, so we've got to be somewhat cognizant of that. All he's got to do is move back here and get up top on the half, but I don't know if he's got that kind of mobility. We could offer... Nope, there's no cover for us. I guess there's half. We could get on full. Okay, I'm going to push Sai up to full, and then see what the Prowler does. All right, so he's got the Poison Tick. The music is downgraded to standard GOP battle music. Oh, he falls back. Nice. Overwhelming threats in the face of the threat. Okay, let's just grab the loot with Uffizi before it disappears. There's the Prowler. Nice. Requiem Core. So that is right there alone. The Requiem Core is worth an Illyrium Core, like I think 30 Requiem Essence, all in total. And it went through one production cycle. So that is a lot right there. Requiem Core. That's amazing. Let's see. We can burn the guy on a guarantee. Let's hold. Maybe someone else can do it for free. Serini doesn't have a shot. But if he's out here, Dets can't see. Doesn't... Well, Dets has Eagle Eye. Let's just move Dets up as far as possible. Universe Antimatter is still... out of concealment, so we're gonna hard cross left, just compress our footprint, and then I'm gonna relocate Serini right here. So let's go ahead and jump and relocate. I doubt he's gonna need multiple shots, so let's just send one really good one. We're gonna go ahead and bullseye and hit this guy and debuff him. Good damage. And he's on 2+4. He's on 2+4. Anyone else? Winter Sentinel. That's full. That's half. Well, we're on yellow right now, but he can shoot. Oh, 100%? Oh, nice. Never mind. That's a clear. High five. I didn't think it was 100%. Wow, excellent. So there's 4 remaining. That's it. 4 remaining on this field. And I don't think we've taken any actual health damage. That's incredible. Well, let's take a look at the building. We know that we have to get here. There's probably someone back here, I would assume. I'd want to be relatively aligned. So if I draw a line out this way, I kind of want to be out by the cemetery. Are there any windows looking in? Just this one. So maybe we'll use this as the closest point of entry. So we'll just kind of start moving bunnies in that direction. We've got 2 turns until evac arrives. We're going to go ahead and regroup here. Top off, reload. No loot to grab. Just fall back, fall back. So we're just going to compress our force and our presence. Yeah, no contact. Perfect, perfect. So who's still concealed? Anyone still concealed? I see this on top, but it doesn't say concealed. I think we're all revealed right now. So let's group on Uffizi right behind Universe Antimatter. We'll get Sai right behind him. I'm so glad he can provide cover now. This is excellent. We get Persuaded Terror finally right next to his buddy. Grandpapa Dad's going to reload preemptively. Reload Universe Antimatter. Smeebs, let's line up with that window. We'll get him on the full right here. We got Sereni. Let's do something similar. We'll get him... We'll just sprint up. Vendril. We'll get right on the half. When they can't see you, it's technically concealed. And there we have the conga line. Yes. Now we just need to do the limbo, right? Everyone lean back. Have a good time. Hold. Actually, let's get Dets lined up with that window as well. Half is full for Dets. Overwatch. What is... Oh my god. All right. Contact. Mechapede. Okay, that's the last 4. We found the last 4. He goes into Overwatch. I think the Mechapede, if I recall, I've only ever faced one once. I think he just can instantly go into Overwatch endlessly. All right, there's a shot to Vendril. Impact from the Elite Gunner. Dumps his protection. Overwatch. And we've got our evac. Okay, hang tight. Let's just refresh what we know about it, right? So who can actually see it? Dats is the only one right now. Okay. So Mechapede. Boasting overwhelmingly immense firepower, equally immense durability, Mechapedes were among the most deadly weapons the aliens used to crush the militaries of the old world. It has a Dawnbreaker cannon, inviolable. Targeted line attack, so I would imagine kind of like a null lance. Units adjacent to the primary target or adjacent to the Mechapede's line of fire may be hit as well. So it's a 3-tile wide beam. Deals increased damage to flanked or non-standard units. Inviolable attacks are not affected by armor or damage reduction. So that means whatever it's going to hit for is what it's going to hit for. You cannot mitigate it. You cannot reduce it. You cannot prevent it. It will do damage. Inviolable damage, right? Fire weapon Cosma Barrage is like a blazing pinions of Requiem corrosion. Okay, so that all sounds okay-ish, but it has autonomous tactical processing. While more than one member of this squad is alive, right now they've got 3 other members, all squad members will enter Overwatch at the end of the turn, full stop. This unit is resistant to damage, it's protected against corrosion, so that means Uffizi's shots are not going to... I don't know what they're going to do, because he's got a Requiem corrosion ammunition. They're immune to nightmare bombs. They are immune to critical damage. They're resistant to mobility impairment, so no maim. Attacks against mechanized targets are upgraded by a tier. Oh, wow. So if we have... Well, we don't have any mechanized units, so I think we're fine on that regard. He has squad sight. He's immune to fire. He's immune to poison. Well, there goes those protocols. He cannot be stunned. Oh, well, there's that. With every successful Overwatch shot, there's a 50-50 chance that another shot will be taken, and so on and so forth. And he gets a reaction upon taking any damage once per turn. And he can break through walls and other obstacles to reach anywhere that he wants to go. Okay, this is great. You can scroll and there's more. Yeah, that's all that we have right now. He seems to be a baby. He's a baby one, bunnies. It's fine. Well, I mean, Datus has full cover right now. Let's go ahead and send... Well, he can take an action when damaged, right? Datus can send in a standard shot here. All right, Datus, hit that Elite Gunner. That is a good clear. So now he's not providing extra Overwatch. That's awesome. Where's the... Do we have any info on the other 2? I mean, there might be a guy right behind him yet. Can you hack it? So here... actually, you know, maybe we can try. We do have failsafe. I was going to say, I think the penalty for it was something horrible, but I don't remember. You can try to hack it. It'll supercharge it, it seems. But just to take a look. Oh, it gave us the butt. Oh, wow. So we had a 68% chance, but it's a 33% chance. So a failed hack will immediately grant this unit an entire turn. Yeah, let's... I don't really want to. So this one is not to control it. It will just shut it down, forcing a full restart. 8% chance. This one will just disrupt its combat effectivity for 1 turn. So it'll make it a little less effective with a violet screen. So 33% chance to make it slightly less effective, and 8% chance to make it shut down for a turn. Okay, cool. And if we fail, which is a 67% chance that we will fail, it will get a whole entire turn right the heck now. We kill it. Yes, we kill it. Let's kill it. Let's kill it. Okay, well, now we can see where the Frost Trooper Elite is. That's great. Which tells me, well, if I... No, don't ding it just yet. Don't ding it just yet. We need to actually have bunnies in the right place, right? So let's... we're not in cover here. Okay, I'm gonna move up to cover. We can send a shot and hit this. That's gonna trigger. Vendril is out of focus, unfortunately. Man, that is a bad time to be out of focus. Sai, let's... They didn't say anything about... Well, he can't be stunned, but he might be frozen. We do have a frost bomb. Can we freeze him? Wait, he might be frozen. It didn't say anything. That's not a stun. And we can give another advanced teamwork. Advanced teamwork is a whole nother point to deaths. Okay, okay. I'm starting to get an idea here. We've got our Muton Prowler. We've got Universe Antimatter. We've got our War Cry. War Cry is available. Let's go ahead and give that buff. War Cry. We can give a... We've got 2 right now. I'm going to Personal Shield. So more ablative for Euphesi. And then we're going to give a command back to Sereni. So we can actually shoot. So now Sereni can reload and shoot, ready for anything, and have 2 Overwatch shots. So that's good. Let's empower our long-range users, right? So high cover here. We can pop an explosive. We can just pop the explosive from here. The nice thing is, I don't think we can see the Mechapede from here, which means they can't see us. Yeah, we can see this. We can pop this, but they can't see Universe Antimatter. So relatively safe-ish for him, right? Sereni, Vendril. Vendril has some form of cover, but there's still Overwatch he has to run through. Sai. Let's go ahead and Rebel Yell. Well, no. We're holding on for the freeze, right? And we can give another command to Deaths, and Deaths has Explosive Shot. Okay. All right. Well, I guess no time like the present. Let's just blow the barrel and see what it does. Firing. Magnet Supremacy from the Mechapede, and he takes a shot and he hits Vendril. Vendril is graced for 1 damage. The first damage we've taken this engagement. Let's see. Do we have any kits on him? We do have a kit on Sai, but it's just some corrosion, and he still has... No, he's... Okay, so he actually took damage. Now, Vendril does have a nanomed kit. He can take care of himself in theory. But we disrupted the Overwatch. But there's Overwatch from the Advent Grenadier. But we can see the Grenadier now. Okay, well, we've got some options. Let's come in with Explosive Shot for Deaths. Firing. Engage. That's a good clear on the Frost Technician in the background. Frost Trooper Elite, sorry. He's down to 47 and 2 armor. We can Ding Chaining Jolt, but we won't hit the other. Hang tight. Sereni, nope. Let's shred that armor. Wraith Commando. We can melee. Let's hit the Grenadier. He does trigger Overwatch. We take damage, but let's clear his buddies. There it is. So that's a clear on the buddies. And we get 2 forms of movement. The big thing is we should have... We should have cleared... There it is. It's no longer there. Autonomous... I think it was autonomous tactical processing or something like that, where if he has buddies, they all get Overwatch at the end of the turn. That no longer is there. He's the last one on this map. That's perfect. So we've cleared out the Grenadier. And we get some focus here. We get quite a lot of movement. So let's just completely break line of sight. Oh, we have the contact here. Excellent. I mean, he's going to take another corrosive ping, but I mean, that's like nothing compared to everything else. I could come up here and be in the open and then try to freeze him, but that doesn't sound like a good idea. Persuaded Terror could donate his point. Let's reload. We're going to donate a point to Deaths. I think Deaths is empty right now. Nope, he still has a shot. Send another one. Hopefully shred. Good shred. So now he's 0 armor. We cannot crit this guy, so now just dump in full value. Nice 6. He's sitting on 36. He has 36 0 armor, 36 and 0 armor. Frost Mamba, we can ding or we can take a shot. It's not about cooldowns. He's Immune to toxic protocol and flame protocol. If we hit, it's going to be 5 to 6, or we send a shot 5 to 8. Let's just send a shot. Standard 6. So he's now down to 30. All right, coming around. Frost bomb, no. Negative. Crushing bolt. Take the shot 100. All right, send it. Standard bolt, chill. I mean, that's nice. I mean, I'll take the chill. And that's it. That's all we get. Oh my god. All right, just get away from the doors. Incoming, bunnies. Incoming. Uncontrolled mechapede. This is a shot to... Okay. All right. All right. 19 health. Completely exposed. Sai no longer has cover. He's going to get 3 attacks, I think. He's got 4 health. 4 health. He gets another one. Bleed out. It's bleed out. It's just bleed out. It's just bleed out. This is recoverable. He's fine. He's fine. This is all fine. All right, excellent. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. This is all fine. All right, let's go in and just tuck up. Let's get in there with you, Feezy. I should have done double time, but let's not second guess it. 100. He will get a reaction. If anyone's going to eat it, let Eupheezy eat that. Psionic Rippling. Magnus Supremacy. Shot to Eupheezy. Hit the ablative only. Ablative only. I think now's the time. We're going to get Vendril. We can see from here. Unleash. Firing. Nice! High five. Man, if we had the focus earlier, he could have dumped so much damage. Okay, let's not think about it. Don't think about it at all. First thing is recovery, right? So we've got Persuaded Terror. We have... who else has the kit? It's Sereni. Sereni has a kit. Let's... Corrosion. Where is the body? Right here. So we're 1 off. We'll be right next door. And we're going to apply Stabilize. All right, Stabilize our Winter Sentinel. Oh, I guess he had a kit too, so use his kit. There it is. He's now unconscious. He doesn't have Corrosion anymore. I mean, that's a plus. Can we relocate that Sky Ranger? Because we still have to place the X4 charge. Let's just put it right there. And we've down 34. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get a little closer. Grandpapa Dead, just hang tight. Universe Antimatter. We don't have anyone. There's no need for a specific hacker or anything like that. So let's just get Vendril to close on that thing, and then he'll be able to shut it down. We'll get Persuaded Terror. We'll get Grandpapa Dance, and let's just get him right on top of that beacon so they don't even have to move. I think. Right there. Smeebs. Perfect. Yeah, I should have held on to the focus. I should have held on to the focus, but what's done is done. It's fine. We came out alive-ish. Alive-ish, that's a plus. So 2 injured bunnies. 1 significant, and the other a small nick on Vendril himself. All right, so Overwatch, Persuaded Terror, Grandpapa Dance, reload, reload, Universe Antimatter, reload, Smeeble. Sereni can say, get up. Now Sai will get back up. Reinforcement still green, fantastic. We just want to be topped off. And let's get right here, perfect. And now Vendril can plant the charge. High five. We actually have to evac though, so...
Menace 1-5, status confirmed.
On our way out.
Charges are armed. Move to the extraction
Reload
point for
Eupheezy.
immediate evac.
Sai right next door. Overwatch. Overwatch. Hang tight. Sai hold. Reinforcement still green. Reinforcement still green. Perfect. All right, Sereni. Let's get Vendril through here. And just short, but we do... Oh, we don't have the command. That's fine. Just hang tight. Hold. Reinforcement still green. Perfect. Okay, well, there it is. We've just bumped off 5 pips. And high five, we live. Ah, that was...
Status confirmed. X4 charges.
Wow, how quickly our tree disappeared. How quickly our tree disappeared. My goodness. That was close. Operation Night Stank indeed. So one ding to Vendril with the corruption, and then we also got a serious hit. Almost lost Sai, but he survived, and that is awesome. So high five, bunnies. We made it out alive. That's fantastic. And that should bump off 5 pips from the Avatar project, which was 3 pips away from the Doom Clock. And we've got another secondary facility in waiting in case we need it. It's going to have 4 pips, and maybe by the time we do attack it, it's going to have 5. So it's going to allow us to just sort of rebound and keep smacking down the project every time it builds up to a certain level. So it's something we already have access to. So let's see how long. 22 days. Honestly, to be expected. And a promotion. Nice. So we have another Master Sergeant with Vendril 77. He's out for 1 in-game week. Requiem Essence 11, 1 Requiem Core, 1 Illyrium Core, Mastercrafted Advent Weapon Crate, a Superior Perception mod, and 2 Codex Brains. Honestly, I still don't know what to do with them, so... And the Winter Sentinel has a fear of the Chosen. Well, he has to heal first before we can take care of that. And let's go ahead and take care of the photo. We're going to go to clear that out, and then we're going to initiate our promotion. That's going to be a Master Sergeant for Vendril 77, and I think it gets Liquidator. There it is, Liquidator. Kills with your pistol now refund your action spent. That's awesome. Gonna take that. And I'm actually going to also take Fan the Hammer, because one cool thing about this, if we had this, fire your pistol up to 3 times at a target, 2-turn cooldown, 3 ammo. Requires 2 actions. If we had this, we would have had an option, even without the focus, to have shot that thing 3 times. That is a big deal, right? So you can either have the focus and do it for 1, or you can not have the focus and do it for 2. So just having the option, I think, is going to be really powerful. So I'm hoping he's going to be able to get another 7 points in time, and then he'll be able to get face off as well. So we've got backups for his focus spenders with Wraith's Wrath and Unleash. So that's the idea. How many Master Sergeants? That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure. You know what's kind of interesting is that Vendril actually has macrophages on, I think. So right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. We have 12 Master Sergeants. That's pretty epic. I do notice the smart macrophages. I think I'm going to replace it with a Superior Perception, because whenever he does a face-off, I mean, if he can connect with special ammunition, that would be awesome. So I didn't realize that I just threw something on him and he didn't have anything better. So there it is. Now he's going to be even more effective. He has, in theory, it's not 130 aim. That has to do with his melee. So maybe like close to 100, something like that, which is still awesome. Okay, let's back off the line. We have our Vortex Grenade. We cannot advance this because we still have less than a day. So let's get back out into the world. And we've got 2 more missions infiltrating right now. There's Heal Faster, and honestly, we need more missions. We're looking for Full Salvage or the Liberation Chain, because if we can get ourselves more towers, that's going to make it easier to make contact with other places. So we've finished our improved bonds between Kit Pup and Dragon Repairman. Now we can shift on over to Grandpapa Deaths and Persuaded Terror, and they can get into the highest level of bonding there is. They're going to be at level 3. And that's going to allow them to take a free shot together. And it's also going to allow them to get bonuses when they stand next to each other, which is going to be great. So just keep scanning. Spectre Corpse Analyses. I think that's the last of our autopsies that we have available to us until we can get more corpses. Refraction Field, Enigma. Oh, Enigma Drone. What is this? Build a drone to add to our barracks. Compared to the Advent drone, they have an easier time avoiding attacks, slightly improved durability and effectivity with repairs and shock beam damage. They cannot use the drone stunner. They can mark targets to increase squad accuracy. They've got improved stealth capabilities and are able to remain in concealment even if the squad is not. And they can even re-enter concealment once. So they've got Phantom, Conceal, Mark Target, Mark Target. Fastest infiltration time out of all XCOM units. Wow. I mean, that's kind of interesting. I guess it's like a little gremlin that follows you around. That's kind of cool. And we are out of materials right now, but we will get there. So I'm just going to go ahead and bump some random research right now. And let's go, yeah. Me and you showing them how friendship really works. Oh, well, I'm glad we bumped this back because they just got one of those pips back. So there's that. East Asia, supply, intel, and recruitment activity efficiency has been decreased by 20%. The Warlock has clamped down on our activities here. Now, we have 8 days until the supply drop. I just realized, if we take a look, is he at a point where he can max out? He might max out and trigger current action retribution. So if he does max out, that will trigger a chosen Avenger defense. I suppose we should probably send whoever we have right now. Sabotage 9 days. So to the Warlock. This is the last of the 3 chosen. Operation Star Child. Yeah, I guess he is a Star Child. He is a child. Not like I'm not, but at least he's got company. We got company now, right? He summons all of his toys. And he refuses to die until you destroy all of his toys. Wait, what is that? You know, don't look too hard into that one. We've got Smeebs who can ding. I guess it would be nice to have explosives. Kid Pup's great at destroying his toys, so let's get Kid Pup in there, honestly. Our bomber, well, Vergent has plenty of grenades, we found out, that's for sure. So, I mean, yeah, a lot of grenades, like a whole bunch of grenades. Our Sidewinder, I guess instead of our Infiltrator, the Infiltrator's awesome, super great. He's got scouting protocol, he's got all kinds of stuff. Scouting report, sorry. I'm just trying to think, do we need him for this? We got our Archon, we got our Wraith, got a Viper Marauder, Sectoid, Purifier. Who else? War Master, our Officer. We don't have any need for Jane Kelly here. We have our Chrysalid Hound, which would be great if they had a bunch of Lancers. Can you imagine that? He Blade Storms all of the zombies. But, I mean, he's kind of a one-trick pony in that regard, right? So, I suppose I will bring... bombing things with blazing pinions from indoors, probably not it right now. Tank Hair was great. He does have the ability to suppress and go ever vigilant, so that's nice. Smeebs can ding people, guaranteed. Our Nausea is going to get a lot of aim bonuses because of Kid Pup. Serini can shoot and go into Overwatch. That could be very useful, so I'm going to go in and get Serini. And Kit can kind of do the same thing, right? So he can kind of slash and then go into Overwatch. So let's get Kaiden Plating. He's going to move through some pretty nasty stuff, so Hazmat Vest. And then I suppose ammunition-wise, do we want him to do Radiation? I guess there is the Corrosion. The Corrosion's been pretty great. So let's do Carathol Munitions. Sereni's already geared. We'll get Vergent into Kaiden Plating here. Anything fun to spend the Requiem core with on? We'll have to take a look. Absolutely. Research-wise. I think we're really low on some supplies, though, so I don't know if much will show up at this very moment, right? Oh, I guess Carathol Munitions. If we have what it takes to build that, we can get another Corrosion ammunition source, which could be pretty nice because they stack. So if we take a look... Yes, we can. Can you imagine stacking greater corrosion on people? Because, yes, I can, actually. Okay, give us 1 sec. Just gonna take a quick gander at something. Be right back. Okay, research and development. Right now, what do we have? 29 supplies. So a lot of this is gonna be redded out, but it doesn't mean we can't look at the stuff, right? So here's some Requiem stuff. We could build flight armor, but no one can use it. A core pistol, no one can use it. Bullpup, bolt caster, mech sniper rifle. Mech troopers and sparks can use this, and no. This, no one can use this. Vector bolter, no one can use it. Mech cannon, maybe, I don't know. Cosmo grenade, yes, we could use this. But I think we need the grenade launcher as well. That's going to be 50 supply and a Nightmare Hive Wreck. We don't have that. This requires a Nightmare Carcass. We don't have that. Suppressor Assault Rifle. Heavy Rifle, can't use it. Magnetron Heavy Weapon. A heavy weapon, in theory, we might be able to use, but we need a Cyber Disc Remains. We don't have that. Osnal Sword. Jane Kelly can use most of these things, but no. Niven Capacitor increases our psionic damage output by 20% and increases our focus capacity for someone like Vendril, right? So really nice. And we could build this. I don't know if it's that useful right now, though, compared to more ammunition. We've got the stainless chassis. That is not usable. Mech rifle, we would need a Legate Relic. Oh my god. Yeah, don't have that. Sew Blaster, Gunship Wreck, don't have that. Mirage Armor, would be usable on Jane Kelly. Dawnbreaker Battlesuit usable on Jane Kelly, but it needs an Altar Ruin. This is interesting. We would need a Mechapede Carcass. We just killed one, but we didn't get the body. But this is awesome. This is a PCS, Automated Tactical Processor. Increases the user's aim up to 11, increases the user's will up to 31, and gives the user the ability to enter Overwatch at the end of their turn. This is really good. But we would need the Mechapede Carcass that we do not have. Cognitive Regulator just requires supplies. Grants user bonus will, grants them bonus dodge, grants them sustain, neural resilience, and greatly reduces incoming psionic damage taken. That could be nice. Can you imagine this on Fly Taggart, our tank? He already has 96 dodge. Maybe he can have 100 or more. And if he somehow goes down, they burn through his 8 armor, his 10 ablative or whatever, and his 100% dodge, and his lightning reflexes, and his Viper's reflex, and his like 21 or 22 health, then he'll go into sustain. He'll go into sustain. Wow, that's just cruel, and I love it. Okay, maybe I'll hold off on building that ammunition. I'm gonna keep my eye on this one. We just need 50 supply, huh? Okay, I mean, that's pretty cool. God, this almost makes me... Oh, this almost makes me want to bring our Biobarrier Trooper. Wait, where's our Biobarrier Trooper right now? Isn't he infiltrating? Biobarrier Trooper, where are you? He's infiltrated. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into a mission. We're going to get our Biobarrier Trooper back, and let's see what we can do with him. Yeah, you're already going in, coach. No one bunny can be that powerful. No bunny, impossible. Hey, Metro. It's the first evil sighting on the week. Hello, Bunny Lords. Hey, Evil Bill, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we are currently just weighing our options in how we want to try to power up our bunnies even further. Oh, this is to get our brand new bunny, our Muton Harrier. This is second to the last aliens out here. This is exciting. This is super exciting. I like this. I think the grenade is usable without the launcher, but it has lower performance or something. I don't know what the launcher does, to be fair. I don't know if it just extends the range. Usually launchers, they add additional effects as far as I can see. Like if we're looking at the beam grenade launcher, it specifically will, you know, increase the number of charges that you get for all of the utility slots for grenades. If you look at some of the launchers like the mortar launcher, that thing increases the radius, the range, all kinds of stuff. So I don't know what it does. The bombing alien? Oh, our Archon, yeah, that's right, our bombing alien. We still need to level him up. Okay, so this is a rescue operation. We've got to go and get our Muton Harrier in a compound rescue. So this is the one where we will sneak in. So right now we've got Fly Taggart. He has a lot of durability right now. We have Silent Bop, our Viper Commando. We've got Anakitis, our Pathfinder Hunter. We've got Markikev, our Ablative, or Destroyer Commando. We've got Anti-Evil 2, our Frost Adder. And last but not least, Hidden Sage, one of our Illyrium Shivs. So let's see which direction that we have to go. Out this way. And if we look at the building silhouette, it looks like he's kind of... Is he smack dab in the middle, or is he... I think he's kind of smack dab in the middle. Or maybe leaning to the left. Maybe leaning to the left. So we'll head out to this edge and then ride all the way down. I mean, we kind of do these the same way every time. But just in case, let's go and get Hidden Sage. We're going to toss out, not botnet, but scanning protocol. My God, you have so many abilities now, yeah? You're the bunny tank. You know what's kind of crazy? So just as a little bit of a, I guess, heads up, I am making a video on how to tackle a Legate. And as I was doing that, I built a tank. So I built a hoplite. So I put in really, really good stuff. I was reviewing the footage. I don't think the hoplite can get as tanky as a Biobarrier Trooper. Like, I don't know if it's possible. So let that sink in. I mean, it can be very tanky and has been very effective so far. But dear God, the Biobarrier Trooper, I'm still trying to figure out who can have as much armor, as much dodge, as, like, just defensively speaking, is probably one of the nastiest things I've ever seen. And I cannot wait. If we get that again in a future campaign, I'm definitely going to pick that up and try to play with it some more, because Man, it is good. All right, Fly Taggart. I mean, he can't take cover. He is cover. And then we'll get Silent Bop, and he's just going to head on over to the right side. And let's just hang tight. Overwatch and hold. Knight. Oh, see, I've never played around with a Knight. Is the Knight like a melee guy, or what's the Knight do? I know there's a Hell Knight, but I think it's like a psionic unit or something. I'm not too familiar with those because I believe the Hell Knight is something that you can only really get by leveling up a rookie, and it will naturally roll. Shield class as well. If I look at the Hoplite, I was able to get him up to like 6 armor. If we look at the Biobarrier Trooper, he's at 8 natural before anything else. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, armor's not everything, but he has other things going for him as well. I suppose the Biobarrier Trooper doesn't really taunt, whereas the Hoplite can. So, I mean, that's something. That's something to consider. They have their strengths, they have their weaknesses, but just pure raw durability, I don't know. I don't know. So we saw a pod move off to the left side. Let's go ahead and ping out one more time. We have 2 more charges of this stuff, scanning protocol. But yeah, 8 armor is quite a lot. And it's not just flat, like I'm going to take damage. So far, we've been in some significant engagements. I mean, outside of getting hit with explosives and stuff like that, like he hasn't actually taken damage yet because of his dodge. So, and lightning reflexes, stuff like that. Here, Anicate's going to hide behind Hidden Sage. We'll get Marky Kev to tuck on the tower. And we'll get Anti-Evil also on the tower there. Yeah, the howls are coming from the game. Yes, they are. That's not me. I hope your weeks are fun-filled, guys. They really seem like it, Evil. Thank you so much, and I'm glad to see you again, yeah? High five. Happy Thursday. I have a super tanky knight in my game, but he's a Krogan, which gives boosted HP. Oh, wow, a Krogan? Oh, from Mass Effect? That's awesome. So there's a closer pod here. So they're probably literally right here. If we look at the distance there, and that's the closest one, an indicator, there's probably literally a pod right there. Unless, I don't know which direction they've moved, so that's something to keep in mind. I guess Anicatus is probably a little stealthier, so we'll have him move out first. Doesn't see anything, and we'll tuck up. Any contact? No contact. All right, fair enough. Destroyer Commando. We'll get Anti-Evil. Ooh, did I go around the wrong side of the tower? I did. Oh, that's risky. That's super risky. I did not mean to do that. I apologize, bunnies. Coming with Hidden Sage. We'll have Fly Taggart here. And we will have Silent Bop tuck even farther forward. Contact. They moved further away. Well, let's bump it on even farther. And Hidden Sage can be right there. Yeah, that was kind of close. Fly Taggart right behind Hidden Sage. I mean, it's not the end of the world. My plan is, if we are revealed, we just send Fly Taggart in. I know. Super sophisticated, right? Super sophisticated. Exalted Purge Bishop. And that's not great. Silent Bop is a little locked down for the moment. Let's just hold in place. Hidden Sage is locked down. Overwatch. Fly Taggart, I suppose, will be right here. Overwatch. Maybe it's my favorite race mod. Health regen, boosted health, armor, poison immunity, good movement, speed, awful hacking, and lower aim than other races, but they come with Wall Crasher and get a punch attack. Sounds a lot like the War Master, kind of. I mean, he doesn't have the poison immunity, but he does, I mean, I guess depending, he does get access to the double time, which allows him to kind of keep up with the team, I find. And he does definitely have Wall Crasher, that's for sure. Bio Captain on the south. These guys were heading down this way. They've turned around. So my guess is they go from this edge to this edge and back and forth. So we're just going to have to kind of tuck in with them as they move in this direction. They'll get to this corner and turn around, and then that's the extent of our movement, I think. So Pathfinder Hunter can actually go right past them. That's awesome. My second... Oh, heck yes. He's super, super flexible. All right, Marky Kev. Hold. Anti-Evil. Hold. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That was close. All right, Hidden Sage. Hang tight. Hey, Crow. High five. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, we were trying to get a Muton Harrier. Silent Bop. See, I literally can't go past this tree here. So I kind of have to stay on this side. Let's hold. It does look like they're kind of leaning towards this side of the building here. Hey, Smeebs. High five. All right, Anti-Evil can move up like 1 tile. Fly Taggart can move up like 1 tile. Marky Kev can do about the same. Hidden Sage is just going to... Actually can go right here. I don't know if this is a good idea, but... Come on, Hidden Sage. Oh, super stealth. Super stealth. So much stealth here from Hidden Sage. Wonderful. Overwatch. Fly Taggart. Overwatch. Silent Bop. I mean... Okay, I'm going to try something. Silent Bop. Is there anyone out this way? Contact. We're going to go here. He does have parkour. That I know. Then he can go here. Oh my god, he's super stealth. Super flexible. Excellent. Wow, look at that. That's some next level snaky snoo business right there. And hang tight. They're trying their luck. Yeah, we're trying our luck. All right, they're coming back. I mean, at least we'll have the surround on these guys. That's a plus. Yep. Okay, well, Anti-Evil. He can bind either of them, which is awesome. Do I really want to wait? Or am I really impatient? Do we see anyone else? Like, if we bum up here... Hang tight. What if I do this? Okay, I'm a little impatient. Well, no, I don't have to do this. Okay, just Overwatch. It doesn't mean we'll get spotted. Not necessarily. Hang tight. Hold. All right, let's see what happens. How stealthy are we? They don't see this giant cannon, right? They don't see the cannon. They totally don't see the cannon. This is excellent. Yep, great. Nice! High five! Don't worry, it's not as shiny. It's super high level Metal Gear Solid camouflage. I like how it, like, look at this. It points right over. They're like, I'm sure it's just, I don't know, the end of a soda can. It's aluminium at its best. It gets kind of shiny. Don't you know how that works? There we go. Anakitas, get in here, yeah. Anti-Evil can pull away and then come back in. And then go wide. Oh my god. Is it under a cardboard box? Why don't they see it? Mostly because we're standing still and we... Like, if I'm talking just pure mechanics, there's some type of... I'm going to call it a line of sight break. There's something in between us and the enemy. We're not moving, and that's it. So if you find a tree stump or something, like, as opposed to being 1 tile back, they'd probably see him. Because it... Even though he doesn't take cover, he does still utilize line of sight breaks. If I move straight away and then come over, then I'm not aggroing, I don't think. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that kind of movement, so that works. And we'll go wide. They're about to turn around, I believe. We can't do it here because we're surrounded by 2 levels of stuff. So we'll just Overwatch. Definitely can't move, so Overwatch and Overwatch and Overwatch. All right, I think they're about to turn around. Yeah, they're about to turn around. So that tells me that these 2 are probably not going to be able to move. So we will have to engage these guys. I was kind of hoping to have Hidden Sage in a place where we can just break through the wall. But that might not be possible. Marky Kev could move up a little bit. He does get cover from Hidden Sage himself, which is kind of helpful, yeah? So we'll just hang tight for now. We will Overwatch. We will Overwatch. I will get Fly Taggart to pull... around the edge and be right here, which I think, even though he doesn't take cover, he's got a line of sight break and he can Overwatch in that position and Overwatch right there. Now Anakitas will get spotted when they walk by. There it is, going loud. Wonderful. Hey guys, what's up? Oh my god. My blindness has finally fought against my greater good. Oh, yep, there goes the exalted purged bishop. Oh, that's nice. Good job, Marky Kev. Oh, that guy still has some health there. XCOM was spotted. Yes, we were. Yes, we were, guys. Yes, we were. Okay, wonderful. Well, you know, we've got places to be. No time to wait for you. Bulldoze protocol. Here we go. Let's just get in there. Let's do it. Hey, guy. Oh, look, I found some more. Bunnies, we found some more guys. There they are. Well, you know I can't hack, but I can definitely go in. Can I go through? Let's go through here. Can I go somewhere else? This way? No, this way. And then out the back. Yeah, let's do this. This is some artiste level stuff here, yeah? When the Tau get here. All right, go ahead and Sage. Okay, cool, bunnies. Let's get out of here. Hey, we found him. Look at that. Okay. Oh, nice. We're already in position. Don't even need to move. Fantastic. Defend the position, bunnies. Defend the position. Encore indeed. All right, he's ready. Excellent. This is the new Muton Harrier, so I haven't really messed around with him yet. Shield bash. I guess. Can we move him? I don't remember. Do they have Overwatch? I guess we can just go out the backside and we don't really care. So that's fine. Let's just head out this way. Yep, there it is. Would you expose the VIP? Nope, didn't expose the VIP. He's fine. We got him. All right, you know what we can do is just ding ding on the Sorcerer Magus. Hey, my name is Flight Taggart. How are you? Oh, not doing so hot? Okay, well, that's too bad. So the name of the game is just going to let Flight Taggart be the one that the enemy sees so they can shoot at him. So here we go. We'll get down with Silent Bob. We'll send a little bit of freebie right here behind us. Hey, guy. All right, now let's focus on what's in front of us. We've got an detonation pistol shot. Ooh, that's a little rough. 100% on the Frost Codex Elite. Give this guy a ding. Make him relocate a little bit. Where are you going, buddy? Rupture. 7. Oh, you went to the wrong place. You went to the wrong place. Okay, don't worry about that guy. Let's 59 shoot at him. That's a little bit harder. Okay, I'm going to try to land the detonation pistol shot, but that's only a 49%, but that's okay. That's okay. We're just hanging tight there for now. Anakitas. Who else can deal with this gentleman? We got Marky Kev. Let's get to full. We now have a flank, so we can trigger a hit and run. And since he's psionic... Oh, I guess... Well, there's that. And then we're going to apply the Advanced Energy Shield. Wonderful. And anti-evil. Well... I mean, I suppose... Let's grab loot. Nab that. Advanced Perception Illyrium Core. Nice! I'll take that. We do have double time, so we can actually grab more loot. Okay, double time it. We need your help with this, so you can grab the loot. We only double time it when loot's involved. You know, the problem is you never let any advent escape to spread tales of your decimation. That Frost Codex should have been terrified to go near you, but it thought it was being clever. 13%, that's a little rough. I mean, I suppose I could suppress him. Suppress the officer. All right, Anakitas. I don't know if we'll be able to hit this, but if anyone's going to hit it, it's probably Anakitas. 86, that's a lot better. Send it, Anakitas. Oh, wow, miss on the 86. That's fine. Hold. And incoming. Unfortunately, I went against what I was saying I would do. Oh, shot the Flight Taggart. Nice. And just let Flight Taggart be the one that they're going to see. So let's get reloaded. We'll send one 59. We'll send another. What's going to be another 59. Man, that's a tough guy to hit here. He's going to regret his life decisions at least the movement once. Free reload. I guess I can prey upon thee. Yeah, we'll prey upon thee right here. Our evac's right here, so it's not like we need to go anywhere in particular. I suppose I'll get... Flight Taggart can run out like this, so let's get him a little farther forward. Maybe like right here in the front. And he will... Shots 22, so I'm just going to guard. So that's going to reduce the damage that he takes. We'll fall back. Marky Kev. does have hit and run, but he can't really land it there. Let's just stay in place, reload. Anti-evil could lock this guy down, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to. I don't want to go out there and aggro someone else. So what if we just wait in ambush, right? So let's fall back to full. And Overwatch. We've got Encore. Nice! I forgot about this. Mortar attack. No. Flashbang grenade. Standard frag. I forgot he can do this because he's a freaking Harrier. Oh, and then we've also got... Oh, that's right. We've got our Illyrium Shiv. Gosh darn it. There's so many things that we can do. Well... So what's kind of crazy is our Bulldoze protocol's on cooldown, right? We actually have hidden reserves. If I trigger this, it's a one-time charge. It drops all cooldowns, allowing us to immediately trigger Bulldoze protocol back to back. And now Hidden Sage can go again. Not only that, but he can also charge and dash and take an action. I guess he could kind of, well, I might aggro some people along the way, so I don't know if that's the right call. Yeah, I don't think that's what we're gonna do. But I will gladly move to a better position. Imagine if real life used the one movement, one action system. Oh, man, I could have just done this. Let's destroy the cover. Ding, ding. Excellent. Marky Kev, Overwatch. We'll just pull back with our VIP and incoming. So I destroyed the cover, but let's see what he does. Reinforcements. Sentry and a... Is that a standard Pathfinder? Yeah, it's a Templar Latham. Alright, they're coming around the outside. Exalted Pathfinder and an Elite Sentry. The Sonic CAW misses on the Sentry. Exalted Pathfinder moves into the flank. Although, wait, can you really ever flank an unflankable unit? Lead the target. Prey upon the elite officer. Sends a grenade. That's it? Wow. Okay. I just want to point something out. How demoralizing is this, okay? So he throws a nade on two tightly packed out in the open bunnies. And blast padding reduced the explosive attack damage so far. He dealt 1 damage to the ablative that Fly Taggart had. Then we take a look at Hidden Sage, and he took just standard ablative damage. So, I mean, they're untouched. like that must feel really bad. Like what do you do with that? That's like us chasing off against a Legate or something. I don't know. That's what do you even do with that? That's something else. That's awesome. I'm here for it. Marky Kev. All right, let's get out of here, bunnies. Let's get out of here. All right, anti-evil. Any parting gifts? I mean, we can craft flashbangs. Our Viper Marauder doesn't have a shot. No shot here. No, I guess we could launch an explosive. We could throw a frag out here from our brand new VIP. You question every decision that brought you to this moment. A mouse and an E100. Yes. They shouldn't exist. All right, evac. And let's get our 2 tanky boys out of here. All right, Hidden Sage, you know what to do. Get on out. It is. He's so awesome. Oh, look, we aggroed more people. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, so I kind of really want to bring our Bio Barrier Trooper to the Warlock fight. I'm wondering what'll happen if, like, a bunch of those Stun Lancers try to hit him and they don't realize that he's immune to all mental impairments. You know what I mean? And evac. There it is. High five. Oh, yeah, he had a speed loader, so he's reloaded as well. Okay, wonderful. Man, I can't wait until he gets Blade Storm. That's going to be so good. Flawless victory. Excellent. Wonderful. Man, I hope someone gets a promotion out of this. At the very least, we got a brand new bunny, right? So who's next up on the list? Who's our Muton Harrier? It's Molybdenum Carbide. So we can now mark him up as active. That's phenomenal. And we are now 1 We've got the Requiem floater as the last alien to recruit before we start digging into even more buildable units. All right, so they came back. And promotion for Fly Taggart. Is this the one? Okay, so first of all, we got molybdenum carbide. Let's take care of that. That's awesome. Oh my god. I think this is the Bladestorm. I think this is the Bladestorm level. Oh my gosh. Okay, so hold up. First things first. Here is molybdenum carbide. So character information. He's a Muton Harrier, right? I don't think we can fit that all in, so just Muton and then Harrier. Excellent. Apparently he's a Russian Muton Harrier. We can change that to Advent. Oh, I guess Mutons actually have their own flag for some reason. Yeah, there we go, Muton. And then we're coming... Well, let me spell this correctly. Yes, collectively. We're going to spell it collectively is what we're going to do. Molybdenum C. Okay, well, that's all I got. Okay, perfect. We'll come back to him, right? So now, let's take a look at Fly Taggart. Promote Fly Taggart. Bladestorm. Wow. Free shield reaction attacks on any enemies that enter or attack from melee range. Does not work during the biobarrier's own turn. Well, there's open fire. Your ranged attacks gain 10 aim, 10 crit against targets that are at full health. We've got fracture. Shotgun attacks against mechanical units get 3 armor shred and 20 aim. Damage control. Ooh, that sounds great. 25. I mean, that's quite a ways away. Run and gun, heavy hitter, parkour. I mean, damage control is awesome because basically after he takes damage, he gains 2 more armor through the end of the turn. But he hasn't taken damage yet, but this is great. This is great. Awesome. Well, I'm feeling great about that. And then we're going to take a look at a brand new Harrier. He can get Iron Skin, Depth Perception. I want to give him aim because believe it or not, he still has to aim, right? So what do we have? Among the Mutons, the Muton Harrier stands out the most for their expertise with explosives. They carry a Harrier launcher as their primary weapon, which fires airburst rounds that ignore cover bonuses. We've had a Muton Harrier in the past, and they were all right, but this is the new updated Muton Harrier, so I'm curious what this is all about. So if we take a look at their info tab, it says Executioner. Harrier launcher's attacks ignore cover, but destroy timed loot and corpses without needle arsenal. The Harrier is exceptional at finishing off enemies and in interrupting suppression or overwatch. Harrier's airburst grenade attacks cannot graze. Wow, okay. Siege Warfare. The Harrier is capable of bombarding distant targets using his mortar, allowing him to attack the enemies beyond the standard line of sight. The mortar has limited ammunition, but it is guaranteed to hit. Its range can be massively enhanced with artillery protocol. Well, that sounds new. Exotic Arsenal. Sonic Grenadier and Twilight gas shells provide the Harrier with explosives that are far beyond our usual industrial and scientific capabilities. Improvised Random Grenade can create otherwise impossible to obtain explosives such as the Shrapnel Grenade, the Adhesive Grenade, the Blood Curse Grenade, or the Electroshock Grenade. I have no idea what any of those are. Muton Military Drills. The Harrier is also trained with a laser light machine gun-like weapon called the Enforcer. The what? This weapon comes with spray, fracture, and cool under pressure. So spray is the one where you can non-turn ending shot for -20 aim. You can cool under pressure is the plus reaction aim, and you also get the ability to crit on reaction fire, which is like the big ticket item. And then fracture is where you can shred up to 3 armor, and you get another, I think, like 20 aim against all, is it robotic enemies, I think? And can also be used alongside his mortar. No Overwatch. The Harrier gains You Got This instead. If equipped with the Enforcer rifle, the Harrier will be able to use Overwatch. Okay, so it doesn't standardly come with the Enforcer, I think, right? So it comes with concentration. All grazing attacks are now upgraded to normal, so I guess that explains why he never grazes with the airburst grenade. It's got the mortar attack. Launch a long-range grenade guaranteed to hit, limited to 2 charges per mission, ends the Harrier's turn unless Siege Master perk is present. Projectile is a timed fuse and can bounce off obstacles to reach its target. Oh, well, that's hilarious. The Bigger They Are grants 15 bonus aim against targets that cannot take cover. And that's what they got. If we look at his equipment right now, he has armor. He's got the Muton Harrier launcher, which allows him to use Harrier grenades, fire airburst rounds that can miss, but they ignore cover. Deals damage to all units in a radius around the target. Undodgeable. The weapon's attacks can never graze. ignores cover bonuses, does not benefit from special ammunition. Oh, well, that's good to know. And we got the mortar attachment. Recently, the alien defectors have begun manufacturing a long-range bombardment attachment for Harriers. This enables long-range indirect bombardment and usage of a variety of specialized shells. The mortar shells will do 3 to 6, acid shells do 2 to 5 and shred 2, tank buster deals 6 to 9 and shreds for 3, and ruptures for 1, and magnesium flashbang shells do 2 to 3. Yeah? A friend told me to buy a funny bowl with a cat in a Japanese style. Now I eat while a cat watches me. That's cute, yeah? Well, let's see. So if we take a look at the very top specialization, we've got Broadsider. Executioner, aim and crit at targets that are under half health. So if you want to finish off enemies, great. He gets more accurate and deals more damage. Advanced explosives handling. Learn to craft your own explosives and how to protect against them. Gain needle arsenal and formidable. So formidable is the extra ablative, and it reduces incoming explosive damage by 50%. So nice. And needle arsenal we all know and love. We've got thousands to go. So after you kill, you take another additional non-movement action. So, I mean, again, great to clean up the enemy, it seems. Harrier immolation grenades. Special Harrier grenades that set the targets on fire and ignite the terrain. They have a -1 meter radius compared to the standard Harrier grenades. They require 2 ammunition, have a 5-turn cooldown. So I guess the standard shot can all of a sudden just burn people on a 5-turn cooldown. Untouchable, so if you kill, not only do you get a non-movement action, but you're also, an enemy attack against him will miss. Cyclic air burst. Fire 3 bursts of Harrier grenades at a target in a single attack and requires both actions, and all shots have a -15 aim penalty with a 3-turn cooldown. And End of Geneva. I always like any reference to Geneva in this game. It's not a war crime if you win. The cooldown of all Harrier launcher attacks is reduced and they no longer end the turn. Cooldown reduction depends on the ability. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, it's the John Wick 4 shotgun upgrade. I haven't seen John Wick 4, but I would imagine, I think it was like Dragonfire rounds he had or something like that. So maybe, it seems quite apt. We've got the Pandemonium specialty right here. So we've got Mad Bomber, grants 2 random free grenade items to your inventory. So I think this is the one where you can get those adhesive grenades, shrapnel grenades, the ones that you can't normally find. It is only found through this ability. We've got Sonic Grenadier. We already know how good this is from the Sapper. It is basically like a small little bunker buster. Sonic grenades will ignore Fortress, cause damage, rupture, bleed, and shred armor. And they've got a pretty good radius as well. Improvise Explosive. Assemble a random explosive from various objects found in the field. The real question is, do you get Master Engineer somewhere, right? Iron Warrior. Master the art of frontline combat. Gain tandem warhead, volatile mix, and salvo. Additionally, your grenades no longer have a cooldown. What? Okay, your grenades no longer have a cooldown. That's awesome. So salvo, obviously you can toss out a grenade non-turn ending and toss out another one. Volatile mix expands the radius of the grenades, and tandem warheads allows them to basically ignore 2 armor and does some other things as well. Well, that's kind of nuts. We've got Combat Engineer. Your explosives do significantly greater damage to cover objects and other things on the battlefield, so very Sapper-like. We've got Full Kit, grant +1 charge per grenade item in a utility slot. I mean, that's what that's what Vergent got recently, and he now has 19 grenades. 19 grenades. Wow. Hear the enthusiasm in HB's voice. No cooldowns. I know, seriously, more grenades, nades. And we got Heavy Hitter. All your attacks deal +2 damage. I mean, that speaks a lot. And then we've got the very last specialization here, Militant. The road is where I lead. Grants 2 mobility and the perks Parkour and Moving Target. I think Moving Target is where you get extra dodge and defense while you're moving. Is that right? Moving Target. No. It's against reaction fire. So basically, if you're moving, it's going to be hard for you to get hit, I think. Let it rain. Is this for against competition? Well, I think everyone does their own thing. Maybe. We've got Acid Mortar Shell. Launch a long-range shell that deals acid damage, 2 charge per mission. Soften Up. Gain 2 bonus damage on attacks against targets that have full HP. So I'm guessing this is the mortar line, the militant line. And I did see that the standard unupgraded launcher has a range of 18. 18, that's a lot. Artillery Protocol. Extends the range of the mortar by 50 tiles? That's 50. So that's a range of 68? I see why they Call it the mortar. Wow. Okay. And grants an additional charge for your acid and standard mortar shell. So from this alone, if you get this, you have 2 charges, this becomes 3 and 3. So you get 6 charges of the mortars just off these 2 right here, yeah? Hey, that's special. Yeah, it is. Really? The Harrier gains the range similar to that of Spark artillery cannons. That's like the Mech Archer, if you recall. Combined with a spotter, the Harrier would be able to bombard enemy squads before they even scamper. I mean, that's cool. We've got Siege Master. No fortification shall stand in the bunny's way. Your mortar attacks no longer end your turn. Additionally, you gain Teardown, allowing you to detonate environmental explosives as a free action. So that means you can mortar twice in a row. So you can do like shred with the acid mortar and then do the standard mortar right there. That's pretty awesome, yeah. Not mortar, it is mortal. XCOM Long Tom, yeah. And then at the next level, he gets Tank Buster Mortar Shell. What? Launch a special armor-piercing projectile that deals massive direct damage. Has 1 charge per mission. What's massive? Deals explosive damage. Ignores 10 armor. Has up to 5 shred and 2 rupture. It will destroy time loot and corpses unless Needle Arsenal is present, which is in the top row, unfortunately. Damage scales with your mortar technology tier. Still 1 charge per mission. Holy moly. I mean, that's... I don't know who has 10 armor, so basically it's just going to really hurt and shred and rupture, which is a nice opener, because after all, if you drop that on somebody and they all get rupture, they're all going to take increased damage, right? And then last but not least, we've got the Twilight Gas Mortar Shell. Okay, now we're talking. Definitely excels in Mortal Kombat Fatality, yeah. Launch a long-range shell filled with very exotic fear gas. Deals no damage, but it has a chance to panic biological targets in the blast radius. It is less effective against enemies with high will, 2 charge per mission. I don't know. It depends how effective this is, because there are some enemies that have like crazy high will, like 999. So the chance to panic is by default 135%. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. And is negatively affected by the target's will. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. I can see why that seems pretty powerful. Yeah, I might be interested in that. 9, no. Wow. So it starts at 135% and only goes down from there. So, I mean, I'm used to... So let's put this into perspective. Let's think about this for a moment. If we look at like Fearsome, if we look at talents like Gore, stuff like that, we're looking at like 33% chance to panic. Maybe 66. This starts at 135%. And then the higher their will, it reduces the effectivity. So it's going to be, let's put it this way, it's going to be a decent chance to panic. And guess what? Don't we have a... Who is it? There's a bunny out here that really thrives on panic. Is it Alexa Time? So if we look at Alexa Time, yes, right here. Spreading Nightmare. Devour the mind of a panicking enemy dealing psionic damage and spreads that panic to more enemies. Yes. So I'm thinking that could have some really nice downstream ramifications if you think about it, right? You kind of put a big giant Twilight panic bomb on the enemy, and then maybe your plate isn't large enough, so you want to supersize it. So then Alexa Time comes in and goes, you know what? I can do that. No problem. I've got you, buddy. The Wraith for Nightmare. Yes, the Wraith. That's right. And then we've also got a Wraith, right? So a Wraith is... Man, I don't even have a what is it, the terror rounds yet. Where's our Wraith at right now? It's been a while. He does have Nightmare Devour. Nom 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 nom. And eventually we'll get Psionic Bomb, Schism. Yeah, so I mean, you already can devour the nightmares. So you can spread the nightmares, you can devour the nightmares, good stuff. I used to love eating nightmares. Yes, you did, Brockheaver. Sorry. Okay, well, I guess that's a hard choice. I don't know what to choose. I mean, the middle row, I suppose you could get these exotic grenades that that you don't have access to any other way, is what it sounds like, right? You just straight up get it. Improvised explosive is just random. Never run out of grenades again. I mean, that's awesome. I like that. Assembles multiple... Wait, what? Will assemble multiple grenades if the Muton Harrier also has light ordnance. I haven't even looked at the XCOM row, have I? Okay, hang on. XCOM row. Explosives handler. This alien is trained to handle grenades as well as a human grenadier can and grants them an extra grenade slot. That's lovely. That's lovely. Combined with full kit, that's another charge per grenade. Yeah, anyway, 0 in. When you miss attack, you get plus 20 aim on your next attack. We've got Riot Control. You have 1 free Smoke Grenade, 1 free Flashbang. You got War Cry, Dervish. If you kill, reduce all ability cooldowns. Heat Arsenal, confer 30% damage against robotic targets and pierce the veil. None of these really synergize too well except for the Pandemonium row, I suppose. You get a grenade and you get a grenade. Yes, bombs. Do we want to do the artillery thing? I've never done the artillery thing before, so this is going to be interesting. Sure, why not? Our mobility's 14. We'll get 2 extra mobility, parkour, and moving target. I mean, we won't have Needle Arsenal. I suppose we could grab Needle Arsenal by coming up here to advance explosives handling so we don't destroy our loot, but we lose out on the acid mortar shell, and I don't think that's a good idea because we really only have the mortars times 2 charges. We've got the acid mortar times 2 charge. Then we do this right here, which gives us another charge. So we get 6 attacks only, right? And then you'll be able to get 2 charges. No, we don't get 2 charges here. We've got 1, 2, 3. We'll have 9 charges total of mortars by the end of it all. Yeah. XCOM gonna give it to you. It seems crazy. I love it. Forget's brother from another mother. Fine. Let's do it. We've never done this before. It's not about effectivity. It's about testing things out and having fun. So artillery protocol, siege master, and I suppose these are grenades and flashbangs. This is 0 win. This is explosives handler. Yeah, explosive. Well, explosive handler or 30% extra damage against robotic targets. There are a lot of it. I mean, come on, free grenade. That's 10 and this is 30. I mean, this is 30 flat. Man, I really want a grenade slot, but I think Heat Arsenal could be really, really good, and then we'll gain 10 over time, and that's a lot easier to wait for than waiting for something that's way down here. So I'm going to grab Heat Arsenal, and then I'm going to pre-mark Explosives Handler, and then we'll go from there. Okay, very interesting. I like it. I wonder if it works against heart pacemakers. I don't know, but all I know is that we need to upgrade this guy, right? Because he's got basic stuff. 29 supply. Right now, when is the supply drop? 8 days. So let's try to sell some things. I know we got another mission going on, and I know we got to fight the Warlock, so it's not like we got a ton of time, but let's stop by the black market. We'll sell off some things. I would imagine he needs about 80 to 90 supply in order to equip him. So we'll go over to the inventory, and let's see what we have. Depth perception, that ain't gonna help him. Bio-nanoscale, alien nanomed kit, biomed kit, shredder, radiation, chitin, talon, iron skin, let's clear that. Master crafted advent weapon crate, that's fine, clear that. Bio alloy plating, powered stun lance, restored advent battle rifle, plated bit. I mean, those are all things that belong to bunnies right now, so it's just that if they're injured, they get yanked off, so I'm not gonna sell any of the equipment. Elerium core, we only have 3, so we need to hang on to those. What about excess mind shield, red screen, standard perception? Honestly, I think we're fine there. It's standard like 4 aim, right? Alien predator armor, that's usable. Infantry bio, I forgot about that armor. Definitely want to use it some more for the mutons. Chrysalid, disabled scanner, magnetic grenade. I don't even know if we can use this because this is usually for an XCOM operative in the research and development section, but I'm going to hang on to it for now. Standard reflex stock, advanced scope, under barrel launcher. Let's bump this down. AP round, under barrel flamethrower. Standard scope, bayonets. Let's bump that down to 2. That gives us 70. That might be enough. 99. There it is. Yeah. 122 minutes. Oh, you mean how long is it going to take me to equip them? Let's head over to engineering. We're going to go over to build items, and then we're just going to filter by Muton Harrier, and that should make us good, right? So Muton Harrier, weapons, and apply. What do we have? Oh, left in the stream. Thank you very much. So we have the Enforcer Rifle. I don't think I'm going to use that. We've got the magnetic version of the mortar attachment. Let's do that. And then we can get the Coil Harrier Launcher, which we definitely want. So apply. So that's a standard upgrade. So I think it's going to up the range as well. And then armor-wise, Alien Predator. Before I do Alien Predator, because we do have some, I'm curious if you can wear the Muton Infantry armor, because that would be very handy. So I'm going to head over to Molybdenum Carbide, go to loadout. He already has this. We're going to upgrade his Harrier Launcher, and can he wear it? Standard Alien Predator. There it is. Okay, so if we look at this, now this is going to deal Mortar shells will deal 7 to 9 damage. Acid shells will deal 5 to 7 and shred 3 armor. Tank buster shells will deal 11 to 14 and shred 4 and rupture for +1. Magnesium flashbangs will do 3 to 5. Can be upgraded once we research heavy plasma weapons. Okay, so now I have a target to hit, right? And Harrier grenades now 6 to 10 and undodgeable. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that's exciting. That's exciting. We have so many things to play with at the moment. Okay, well let's see. We got our biobarrier trooper back, right? That's something I was trying to accomplish. We can go to research and development. I think we needed 50 supply. We have 49 at the moment in order to make that special item, the cognitive regulator. Yeah, we're literally 1 supply short. We can do that. Let's get out to the world. We're just gonna get us 1 more supply. That's an AT-AT killer. Black market, sell. Lancer corpse. I mean, we can kind of sell Lancer corpses if we really wanted to. Trooper corpse, drone wreck, some autoloaders. Yeah, send the standard autoloaders there. Confirm. And now we have 64. Perfect. Okay, let's build this thing and let's make Fly Taggart more tanky. There she is, the cognitive regulator. There it is. Okay, so if we take a look at Fly Taggart now, so our biobarrier trooper is here. Loadout. So he's got chitin plating, hazmat, and instead of a nanomed kit, what if he grabs mind shield med kit? Can he not wear it? Cognitive regulator. Or is it a PCS? No, it's not. Didn't I build it? Oh, I put it in the research and development. It has to be built. My bad. So how long does it take? 5 days. Okay, 5 days until we get it. I guess I can wait. I'll try to wait. Wait a minute. We've got 8 days, don't we? Yeah, we have 8 days until the supply drop when we might start initiating a CAD. Okay, I might have to wait, unfortunately. So I don't think I can bring... Well, I can still bring our biobarrier trooper. He just won't have the fancy new thing yet. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna start infiltrating against the Warlock Chosen Stronghold because I can avoid a Chosen Avenger defense. It's gonna be the very last Chosen in the campaign. So we now have Bladestorm on Fly Taggart, so that's gonna make him even more potent. If they get close, they get smacked in the face. Do we want to sneak? Warmaster could be very powerful. Kit Pup strong. Serini gives us good overwatch. Infiltrator. I mean, at this point, let's get Vergent. Explosives. Frost Mamba, Pathfinder Hunter, Destroyer Commando, Ablative, and he's a gunny, so he might get an upgrade. That'll be awesome. Probably need some kind of an officer, so it's between the Warmaster. We've got our Archon, that's Blazing Pinion. We've got a Frost Captain, a Frost Technician, Faceless Bio Captain, Stun Lancer, Frost Necromancer, Frost Lancer, Sectoid Abjurer. And then we've got bunnies that are out. Oh, I'm still retraining Serve Cold. Delirium Shiv, Chrysalid Hound, and a lot of bunnies are still out. I mean, at this point, let's just grab our Warmaster as our officer. And then we've got 1 more slot. So we don't really have any long range at all. We could get Dragon Repairman just so that Kit Pup's buddy's there. We could get Anakitis because Anakitis is freaking terrifying. We could bring Molybdenum, but we already have an explosives expert. I guess it doesn't hurt to have more explosives. We've got Tank Care, he can shoot and irradiate. And then not have long range, does that matter? I think that's okay. Let's bring Tank Care. So he's got the Meton Blast Armor right now. We've got our Alien Warden Armor, the Coil Lance Pistol, Destroyer Commander Alloy Armor. I don't think our Taipan has any other type of armor, so I think everyone's like as jazzed up as they're going to be. Powered Bio Shield, I mean, it all looks good stuff. In theory, we can build Titan Armor, I believe. But I don't think we have the materials, so let's just get Titan Plating for everyone. Marky Kev. It'll be nice to get some upgrades for Marky Kev and for Tank Care, so they might get a promotion out of this. So Kaiden across the board, that's great. Let's get Vergent as many explosives as he can hope to handle. EMP grenade, laser grenade, alloy grenade, magnetic grenade. We'll get a laser grenade, alloy, neurotoxin. I like that setup. Kit Pup's got Karathol munitions. We've got Shredder on Markikev. For War Master, I guess we can give our War Master radiation rounds. And then for our Muton Trooper, I guess I'll just get standard Shredder just to go along with everything else. He's got an acid grenade and he can keep healing. That wouldn't be bad. Keep him healing. Now, as far as any healing for us, we've got one on our tank, and I suppose who has a decent amount of health? It's probably Uffizi. Does he need to be status immune? Probably not. I can probably get in with an alien animate kit here, and that'll give us 8 charges total, so that's fine. He already has gear, so let's get to the assault cannon. He gets a lot of Overwatch, so we're going to give him an elite hair trigger, give him an elite expanded magazine. For the Frost Bomber shotgun, I just want this thing to crit because he does guarantee impacts, so we can go with the elite laser sight and the superior heavy barrel. Coil rippling rifle, we have the scope and the superior reflex stock. And then the radium cannon, let's get the elite expanded magazine, and we're going to grab ourselves the... I guess the hair trigger for area suppress if he ever does that. So there it is. It's going to be 4 days boosted or 6 days straight. That's within the time frame, and off we go. This is it. This is our team right here. The last chosen. This is kind of an interesting one because this is sort of the brute force approach. We don't really have a long range precision shooter or anything like that, so we'll see how that goes. So let's keep scanning. We've got 2 missions in tow right now. One is the smash and grab in front of us because we do need materials pretty badly. Basic research, repeatable. I don't think we have anything else to take a look at. We haven't really hit any full salvage, UFOs, things like that. We've got still some alien alloy, but it'd be nice to have a little more. I suppose we do have enough in terms of the mech wrecks, so, and that gets us 5. I will willingly break down 2. Yeah. Does taking out the Chosen stop dark events? It does not. The dark events will still be there. However, the Chosen can do things like we're going to add another dark event. So it will probably keep us within a certain normalized range of dark events. It won't stop them though, but it does stop them from doing a Chosen Avenger defense. They won't appear on retaliation, stuff like that. So that's super helpful. I'm just going to, I guess, do random research right now. If we have 250 supply after 8 days, then we're going to be able to finally build this, the Psionic Gate. So that's something that happens pretty quickly, so it's not like we have to wait too long. We're going to research the explosive thing for the Harrier. Oh, what's the explosive thing for the Harrier, Crow? The explosive thing for the Harrier. Bunnies, do you recall what did I miss? The explosive thing for the Harrier? Was it something in particular? Getting rid of Chosen just makes life easier because they stop talking. There's that. Okay, so aliens hide in ambush among the populace, placing hidden faceless aliens on most missions for a month. So we're going to have even more enemies to level up on. Smash and grab, concealed start. This is the one where we've got to tag different crates. And we've got an elite bio general here. Oh boy. All right, let's go. The high explosive for one of his items. High explosive for one of his items. Kid Pup starts killing the civvies. Oh, there's that too. High explosive for one of his items. We did get a mortar attachment upgrade. Is that what we're talking about? That's the only thing I can think of. I'm sorry, I don't remember what I said. If any of the bunnies remember what it is that I was supposed to do for the Harrier, please let me know, because I don't remember. Oh no, thank you, Crow. I appreciate it. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I blitz through these things pretty rapidly, and then next thing you know, I forget stuff. Go figure. Haste makes waste and all that. Okay, so we've got to get in. We've got our Seraphim here. We've got Panzerbun. We've got Jane Kelly to level up. And we've got a number of other bunnies to help out with our Andromedan Desolator. We got Big Tony, our Andromedan, and then we got a 6 as well. Templar, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate.
Airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area. And we have an opportunity here to take a few for ourselves.
You got it, Fly.
Locate and mark the
Thank you so much. High five.
Firebrand will handle the
I was going to
rest.
say we're going to try to keep you alive, but I have no doubt you'll be alive. Even if I tried to kill you, I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, so this is the pocket. This is an interesting one. We've got the highway up here, but it terminates in a building. I don't not too familiar with that one. So let's get Jane Kelly, and she'll just tuck up to the edge. We got Weird Fish, our Seraphim, so he's in here. We got Kinnison, our Andromedan Desolator. Wow, we've got a lot of... Oh yeah, we got Vistus, our Frost Purifier. So we've got 3 bunnies here who do not benefit from cover. They are cover. Big Tony. And we got Panzerbun, our Shield Bearer. This is not a subtle team. This is not a subtle team at all. We're going to be tagging crates left and right, just standing on top of the crate, hoping we don't step on it. You know what I'm saying? All right, Weird Fish. Head on in, and let's stack up on the door. There's the closest crate out this way. This is the border. So I'm not too worried about the flanking side of it all. We'll get Kinnison on the side of the door. He doesn't really take cover there, but, you know, we can at least pretend. We'll get Jane Kelly right next to Seraphim. We'll get our Frost Purifier through. He doesn't take cover, but he'll pretend. And we got Big Tony. Tuck on in to the corner. And then last but not least, Panzerbun. And he's going to hide behind this couch right here, yeah? Heavy plasma weapons for an upgrade to his mortar attachment. Heavy plasma weapon. Was it the... Are you talking about the Requiem? The Requiem weapon? Oh, so when I was reading the description for the magnetic mortar attachment, there is a section there that says that once you unlock the heavy plasma research, then it will allow you to create the next tier of his mortar attachment. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, so in the description towards the bottom of the paragraph, there was a partial line that said that heavy plasma weapon research will unlock the next tier, and then essentially that's when you can go ahead and buy that. We bought the magnetic mortar attachment right now because we don't have access to that research. We'd have to do plasma rifle research and then expand into, I think it would be plasma cannon research, which would allow us to then, I think that's what that is, and then we'd be able to buy the last upgrade for his mortar attachment. So yeah, gave you a goal. Gotcha. Thank you. Gotcha. Thank you so much for looking into that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so there's nothing else we can do right now except try to level up and try to get more full salvage. If we get full salvage missions, that's going to get us more corpses. That's going to let us do more research. That's going to let us do more buildable units. That's going to get us more materials, etc., etc. So I think that's the right way forward. So thank you for checking that again. All right, Kinnison. We'll just bump on up with our Andromedan Desolator. We got Vistus, and we're just going to stack right next door. We've got Big Tony. He's going to get half cover right here. We've got Panzerbun, and he's going to head through and take half cover right next to Big Tony. And then we got Jane Kelly, who's going to sneak over to the other side. Can she, yeah, head out this way and take a peek on the corner. Hey, Tank Hair. You're currently infiltrating against the Warlock right now. Xenocorp Starch. Oh, look at that. They got a whole nother bridge out here. I would like to get on that one. That's my preferred method of travel in this area. Let's see, Jane Kelly. I guess we can stack up on this window and then hop out the window on the next one and then hop up. If we can maintain our stealth until then, that'll be amazing. All right, Weird Fish. Aha! We can see the enemy. Finally. Finally. All right, Kinnison to the edge. This is our not subtle team. Super not subtle. That's for sure. Panzerbun and go. Perfect. All 6 of our chunky boys. And then we can even give him ablative, because why not? All right, so we know there's about 3 down below at least. Frost Purifier Elite, he's got a buddy, and then there's another group of maybe like 2 right behind, so that'd be 4 out of the 8. We know there's an elite bio general out there somewhere. I don't know where. Is there anyone who can do any scanning? No. We don't scan here. That's the rule. So I guess I will hop down with Panzerbun out the windows. Don't break your knees. Perfect. We are on our first crate. We don't see anything here. Can we climb up? Yes, we can. So we're going to use that as a checkpoint. We're going to waypoint right into that same position that we just verified is safe-ish. Let's head down here and up for Kinnison. Vistus is here and up there. We just need to waypoint move and be very careful. Surprisingly, we don't exactly fly with Weird Fish. And then we got Big Tony, and he is heading on up right there. Perfect. Yeah. Because if we're up here, I think we can jump down either side of this bridge. And we can get to crates pretty safely, pretty rapidly. So far identified half of the crates alone without aggroing anyone yet. And there's even a crate up here. That's excellent. I suppose if anyone had to be farther forward, it would probably be Vistus. So let's get Vistus right next door. There we go. We can then have... Probably someone needs to open the door. So let's suck up. We'll open this door just so we can pass back and forth without causing noise. And then I'm going to stop short of exiting with Kinnison. We'll hang tight with Vistus. Big Tony can come around the backside here. Maybe take a peek right on the edge. Keep an eye out and try to find as many crates as possible. I love all these icons. Aha, we see 1, 2. We see a third right here. So make that 3 plus 5, 8. We've identified 8 out of 12. This is nuts. We're so proactive, bunnies. Look at this. Super proactive bunnies today. This is excellent.
Okay.
All right, tuck up Jane. She'll keep an eye out for any buddies down below. And I think I actually might leave Weirdfish down below because he can keep an eye out for anyone who's like directly below us, right? And then I'll move him up to this halfway point behind this roadblock. There's an elite bio general, elite sentry, so we've identified 3. Not too bad. Just hold right here. So there's 3 right here. It's no surprise, HB. Someone told the bunnies the crates have flavor packets in them. Yes. All right, Hunter drone. Well, I mean, Jane's already in a decent spot. Let's bump it up to where Vistus can extend the range a little bit of sight. It's not like we can't collapse down right in the middle of this entire spread right here. Don't want to jump down Big Tony just yet. Panzerbun can shift up for suppression. Keep an eye on the Elite Biogeneral if he pops his head. Yeah, Frost Codex Elite. We see a new crate. Oh, it's also up here? Oh my god. Wow. All right. Well... Big Tony. No, I want... Well, Big Tony... Sure. All right, head up there, Big Tony. If I know where all the crates are right off the bat, I mean, I can see one visually right there. So we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Then there's only 2 that we haven't seen yet. This is phenomenal. All right, Overwatch. Kinnison will just be on mid. And Overwatch evac beacon. Evac beacon will reveal us, so we want to wait until we're in combat. The Hunter drone might reveal us anyway. There's the Elite Biogeneral, Elite Sentry can drop right on top of them like spider bunnies. There's 2 more, so that's 5 identified. That's 6 identified with a Hunter drone out of 8, so there's 2 unaccounted for. Wow, this is great. Oh, Weirdfish. He's still good. He's still good. The moment he moves, though, that's it. Okay, well... Let's get here with Big Tony. Aha, there's the 2. There's the 2. Okay, this is like unheard of. This is incredible scouting with just chonky boys. So there's 3 right here. There's 2 right here. There's 100 drone here. So that's 1, 4, 6, and then 8. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 crates identified out of the 12. That's really nice. There's a box in the alley. Yeah, this one right here. Absolutely. Well, I mean, we move down, then we'll get spotted, so I suppose I'll just put us where we can suppress with Panzerbun. Keep an eye on the general. Overwatch. Jane Kelly is right on an initial crate. Overwatch. And Seraphim, well, it's Overwatch because, I mean, it's right next door. Kinnison can't Overwatch. Vistus cannot Overwatch either, but let's just slow our roll and don't go down there. And then Big Tony Overwatch. And that is it. Incoming. I have a feeling we're going loud now. We'll probably aggro multiple people, right? They spotted Big Tony. Oh, okay, fine. So we've got 1 pot of 3, and then we definitely have the Hunter drone. Nice! Holy moly. Well, that Elite Biogeneral now is 5 health. Hunter drone goes after their Seraphim Weirdfish. Elite Sentry Overwatch. We've just activated 2. We might have activated everyone, unfortunately. I guess that's the danger of being so spread out. Yeah, we activated the all 8. Well, we got 8 right now. So we activated the whole map. But they've got us spread out in order to get coverage on us, so that's not horrible. It's not too bad. I think we'll be okay. So first off, let's just go in and pre-mark. We're gonna go in and mark up.
We're picking up a steady signal
And we're...
from the
Oh, I guess Jane
transponder.
Kelly
Firebrand
had
is en
Phantom.
route to make
Mark
the
up.
pickup.
So we got 2. And let's think. So where is the group? There's a bunch down here that's 3. There's the Elite Sentry, Raptor Commando. They've got a Grenadier up top. They've got the Officer, Frost Purifier Elite, and then we've also got the Hunter Drone down below. Now, we still need to do the Vampire Strike in order to get our health back. We don't have any Lightning Reflexes there. Who can move through safely? Andromedan, no. Shield Bearer. I guess if anyone's going to do it, probably our Andromedan Desolator, because he kind of... He doesn't use cover, so, I mean, he's got natural inherent defense. So I guess what we could do is stand on top of the crate and then burn some people. Let's try that. Here we go. All right, Kinnison. Miss. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and mark a crate. We can now see some guys, right? Well, we also have Radiation Flamethrower. Let's... Oh, are we going to hit that crate? Oh, we're going to hit the crate. Okay, I might only have to hit these 2. Nope. If I want to hit this, it's going to give me a warning, right? Is it going to give me a warning? It does. Friendly Fire, it's called. Okay, well... Supernova? No. Chlorine Gas Bombardment? Okay, we'll think about that one. So just to identify, we've got Raptor Commando, Frost Codex Elite, Elite Bio General. We got the Grenadier up top. That's 4, 5, 6, and 7 right here. Where's the 8th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, no, we have them all. Perfect. Well, we can move down and freeze, but there's a frost guy here, so that's not going to do it. We can frost strike. I mean, we can hit pretty much anyone, and we also get to move away, I believe. Elite Sentry, we'd have to run through that. I guess that's... We also have Pain Train. The thing I'm nervous about, if I Pain Train this Grenadier, I know we break the walls. I don't know if we end up breaking the floor. I don't think so, but I don't know is the problem. And then Panzerbun. Well, we can draw fire. We can also paramedic heal. We can relocate to Weirdfish down here and then go into a suppress or something. That might not be too bad. And we're going to run that Overwatch. Unless we do something here. Oh my god. The choices. We could Pain Train and run it. 64. We're not designed for that, so Pugilistic isn't going to help us there. And I need to hit these 2. Can I actually get these 3? I might burn a crate. I'm going to burn a crate, bunnies. I'm burning a crate. Radiation. There it is. Oh, that didn't destroy the crate. That's a plus. Oh, he responded with Psychic War, unfortunately, and we are in the freezing field and we can't respond. Oh, well. I'm sure he'll survive it. Panzerbun. That's going to allow him to relocate. Jane Kelly can throw the axe on 88. That ain't bad. Let's get in with a Lightning Slash. There's the drone. Oh, that's the only one in blue right now. We're going to come in with a Vampire Strike. Hunter Drone, the Raptor Commando, the Sentry. I think I'm going to hit that Raptor Commando. Let's do it. Hit the Raptor Commando. We'll get our health back. Weirdfish. Nice! And he's healed quite a lot. He's healed quite a lot. He has 5 more health that he can acquire. That's very, very nice. Okay, Vistus. Frost Strike. We can hit the Elite Officer. That ain't bad. Frost Purifier Elite. the elite grenadier. Probably want to hit that grenadier. I don't want them to be in our safe place. You know what I mean? There's a hit. We could have... I mean, Jane could move out this way and then toss an axe and then finish with a flesh.
No problem, boss.
So let's head into the trolley. We'll toss an axe down range like this, 85 to finish. Nice! High five. Last of the Mohicans. There it is. I love the dull thonk. And then we can end with a flesh. Can I get the drone? Oh, I can't get to the drone. Okay, I can't get to the drone from here. Let's hang tight for a second. For Big Tony, he can pain train it. He can pain train, be right here. He won't have cover. He can hit the Frost Codex Elite. He can ding out. And we got our shield. This is actually, even though there are like some really tough guys, this is actually a harder decision for me to make than I anticipated. I thought this was going to be really easy because I just charge in anywhere and I don't care, but I actually do care. That's the problem right now that I'm having. I suppose what I could do is do a paramedic heal to move me somewhere. I could heal off here, be in cover, and then start suppressing out to the left. I could try that. I mean, I'm going to be in the open, but let's get... It's at least going to let us relocate with Panzerbun and do something at the same time. And then we'll be able to, like, area suppress off to the left side or something. He does have command if he wants to give it, so now we've topped off there. Lightning slashes to the elite sentry. We could give Jane another command if we wanted to go somewhere. We could dominate. Let's dominate one side, bunnies. I think I've talked myself into it. There's 3 right here that'll leave 3. That's the drone and these 2 right here. Okay, so Vistas can get out this way. Marker crate. Big Tony can pain train it. Let's get him, I suppose, here. We'll try to hit that Frost Codex Elite. Oh, did we hit him? We might have hit him. I think he relocated, so that means he probably hit him. Oh yeah, Big Tony did not leave any cover. He pain trained it up. There it is. Jane Kelly, I mean, she can flesh the Frost Codex Elite and finish that, but he's going to pop. 84. There's the Bio General on 79, and then 95, but we don't have any cover here. I guess that's not horrible. She can Skulljack the Codex. Ew! Okay, hang on. First of all, Jane Kelly has Titan armor now, so she gets a free Titan strike to relocate. That's awesome. So what happens if we do this? This is a free action called Titan strike with 2 charges per mission. If we could wait, that'd be great. The problem is that if we don't do it, that thing's gonna die. You know what I mean? So now she's in a new place. I can't skull mine because then I'll use this up, but she can do the trench gun. I've never really done that before, but it seems like it's not quite wide enough to get both. We can flesh it. Can we get to the drone? Nope, we can only make it to either of these 2. Panzerbun, though, can get a decent shot here. 61. I mean, area suppress this way. Let's do that on the officer and the Frost Purifier Elite. Then it's basically Jane and the Frost Purifier. Okay, well, Frost Purifier... There's still the Elite Bio General and the Elite Sentry. So let's tuck down. You already have the evac insured. Oh, I don't, Pajaro. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Okay, got another hunter drone. Okay, well, this is turning out to be quite the mess, isn't it? All right, just toss it there. That's fine. That's fine. And then I might just need to run Jane Kelly somewhere else.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Well, that's the Frost Codex Elite there. Here, let's head out this way. We'll mark a new crate. Found more crates, bunnies. Found more crates. All right, incoming. Yeah, I don't know about this. This was not my best plan. I have a feeling they're tanky enough to survive, but yeah, this is not the best. Not the best. Yeah, he's got 2 left on that Frost Codex Elite. So that's a ding, but that was all of the ablative. Oh my God, what happened? Oh my God, hypothermia just killed both the Bio General and the Sentry. Shot whiffs on the Desolator. Wow, this is fine so far. And then these guys are under suppression. They're trying to shoot it. Poor Big Tony out in the open, but they've got reduced aim. Runs a suppression. Frost Purifier probably going for Jane. He's got the Cryo later. He comes in, smacks Jane, but Jane now did take damage. She did take damage. Here comes one of the Hunter drones. We've got another one after this. We've got a frozen Kinnison, probably disorient. Yeah, disorient dings the ablative on Big Tony, and then we got another Hunter drone, probably trying to stun Vistus. Did he miss? Nope, he did not miss. Okay, well that was not horrible.
Is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Obviously, the big problem with the skulljacking right now is that we have bunnies that are out of action, right? So we will have less people to use against the Avatar. Let's think. So Big Tony's disoriented. We are out of charges for paramedic. Jane Kelly has a kit. I think Jane Kelly's the only one. Jane Kelly has a kit. Big Tony has a kit, but he can't use it because he's disoriented right now. But someone else can probably help him, yeah? Advent's right where we want him. I saw Battletech was on sale. I think I'm grabbing it. Oh, heck yes. High five. Okay, well, I mean... I cannot skulljack the Codex from here because Jane Kelly is too far. She literally cannot skulljack it. You don't need everyone. It's one alien. No, Metroplex. I'm not that good. The Avatar teleports everywhere and does guaranteed psionic damage to bunnies. I almost let the bunnies die the last time I triggered it, so I need to be careful. Unfortunately, it seems like I can't reach the Frost Codex Elite with Jane unless we get a command on her. That's the only way to do it, so we're going to really stretch her pretty far. I realized I haven't done the Advanced Energy Shield yet. I should have done that, but I haven't done it yet. So I'm thinking now's probably not the time to do the Avatar, because even if we sprint as far as we can go, give a command, and then skulljack, then Jane Kelly's out of actions, our Panzerbun's out of action, we've got a stun bunny right here, our Andromedan is disoriented, we've got a frozen Desolator, and the only one who can act is our Seraphim. That's it. So I don't think this is the right time right now. As much as I want to and we need to, I think that could end pretty badly now that I'm talking it through. So I think I'm going to delay on that, unfortunately. Now, as far as what Weirdfish can accomplish in the meantime, we've got the drone back here. We've got a Codex. The Codex is... I think he's going to die on his own, but I don't know. We could move in on the Hunter drone. We could shoot the Hunter drone. Let's just move, grab the loot simultaneously with Weirdfish. Nab that, and then we can Sanguine Lash. 96. Or Standard Shot 94. We'd have to roll a little higher. I think that's probably viable. Let's send it. 8. So we rolled a little bit low there, unfortunately. Okay, that was not my best decision. Shot 65. We do have the blob, so let's just move into cover. So we'll toss the blob, drop the drone. Can we steal the crates? We should steal the crates, but I think making sure some of the bunnies can get back into action is probably my higher priority than the crates at the moment. Advanced Energy Shield would be nice, but we have to choose between another command. Who else? It's just Jane. It's Jane and Panzerbun. That's it. That's all we get. We could hit, maybe finish. He'll probably explode. We can hit the Officer 84. Let's hit the Officer. Almost, but not quite there. She can skull mine him from here. All right, I'm gonna skull mine the Officer. Hopefully that's a 70%. I think she got it. And roll the dice. Nice. She didn't take feedback. Excellent. Wow, that was an incredible... That was like a nat 20 roll there. I could have gotten away with large intel, but that's good enough. Advanced laser sight, advanced autoloader. So we got a little bit of intel. And then we got Panzerbun. Okay, well... In theory, if I went over to Big Tony, I could... Well, Big Tony already used his turn. That Disorient's going to wear off. We don't really have a good shot here. I think the Advanced Energy Shield's probably my best bet. I'm going to go in and reload, and whoever can get the shield in this radius, go ahead and give us some ablative, yeah? We have been dead. We really have. So they're going to get a crate out of that. Oh, nice. I totally forgot that he's got that ability where he gets a refund after he uses the energy shield. That's amazing. Shot 44 downrange. Let's hold on to that. Maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows? I could give a command to Jane. I could give a command to Weird Fish. Kennison could get a command, but that's not going to do too much. I could also taunt. I don't think it's going to matter, but I'm going to taunt. Oh, wow. I forgot. I get a refund on that too. Nice. And maybe I'll go into Overwatch. Taunt Overwatch incoming. All right, so they're going to get a crate in the alley. That's fine. So we're down to the potential for 11 crates. We still have that Frost Purifier Elite running around, so he's pretty deadly.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're going to have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
The Codex is now gone. Now we're down to 10 potential crates, which is still a decent amount. And right now we've got our Hunter Drone and the Frost Purifier Elite. Overwatch from Panzerbun, negative impact on the Frost Purifier Elite. And he's cryo-laden. And Jane Kelly, I'm glad she had the ablative. Hunter Drone's coming around this... Oh, wow. Okay, how baller is Vistus, right? So I just want to point out, Vistus was completely stunned. He is stunned. He used Viper's Reflex to dodge while stunned. The Hunter Drone tried to hurt him, but he's like, oh my god, oh. And just done. Does putting your bunnies on the high ground give you any advantages? On sight, on, to hit, chance, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, let's see. I mean, Jane shot on 71. We could get close by. He'll probably explode. Let's mark a crate, and we'll put one right in him. Send it. That's a good clear. Now, that's what I call pure talent. Yes, it is. Pure talent. And then we need to hit him. Here, let's get right on this crate. We'll mark it simultaneously. Mark the supplies. And I'm just going to use 96 on the Blood Lash. Sanguine Lash. Oh my god, 25 psionic damage. Well, all enemies are off the field. Let's go grab crates. Just grab as many crates as you can. For kind of the crap storm that I threw us into, this team did very, very well. I wish I could have done the avatar thing, but it seemed like it was going to be a little too dangerous for my liking. So there we go. We got Big Tony. We've got potentially more crates out here. Where the icons. We can head out to the opposite side. We got Panzerbun. He's going to head... I guess I'm going to head in this direction. I don't know what's out there. They're marking up more crates. Oh, okay. They're more in the direction that we came from. Nice. Oh, yeah. This is well within our reach. So we got 3 more crates to mark. Is that right? We have 7 crates. Okay, well, Jane's going to make it there. And our Andromeda Big Tony can make it here. That's 2. So where's the last one? It's not up top, is it? I mean, either way, let's just get those things marked. So mark, counter mark.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder
and
is
counter mark.
Firebrand will handle the pickup.
And the last one... Is this the edge? That's the edge right there. I mean, it's got to be in here somewhere. Or maybe back here. I mean, they'll try to mark it at some point, and then we'll find it, I suppose. Reinforcements until alien response 3 turns. They already got the one in the alley. This is the edge of the map right here. I'm going to take a peek just to see if there's anything in there. If we have sight, then it should flag with an icon. This is the very edge of the map right here, so there's nothing behind this door. And that's the very edge, so... I mean, maybe in here? Although that's kind of pushing it, don't you think? Just doing a very, very thorough sweep. Nothing there for Vistas. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get our Seraphim. We're going to go full throttle. So we're going to do Turbo Boost. That's going to give us 3 movement actions. And we're just going to go in the complete opposite direction. Anything at all? I mean, it might be on the second floor. That's always a possibility. And Big Tony, I mean, I guess I'll take a look inside. Might be in this alley, maybe. On the silhouette, that doesn't look like it. And then Panzerbun, let's head up top and just take a peek. What do we have? This is what happens when you don't have to worry about where Advent is now. So we got 2 more. And we're looking for the last one. Number 12. There's our evac, so we can get out.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay, think. Where would I be? So when we spawned, we started out here. So that means the map extends in this way. If I were a crate, I'd probably be out this way. I have to think like a crate now, right? Let's use Weird Fish. So he's going to move through. And go one more. We may have to hold out for reinforcements one time. I think next turn they're going to mark something. So tell you what, let's go ahead and regroup for everybody else. Just start moving back to the zone. Big Tony. Panzerbun. You look closely on the railway. It's often tricky to find there. Well, I mean, if we run straight down the middle of the railway, because this is the very end of the railway right here. If we run straight down this way, I mean, like, he should see a flash or something. But we're not seeing anything there, I suppose. We'll get Jane Kelly. Hold Kinnison. Hold. All right, so where's the counter mark? I mean, he's got a mark. They got a mark crate. It's every other turn. Oh, there? Where is it? Is that second floor or first floor? First floor back. Oh my God, look at this. Look at that. Wow, that is some... I went in here, but I didn't see it because it's here. And this is the edge of the map, and that's a wall. So this thing is all the way down and in a dead end right here. That's intense. I don't... Considering we've got alien response coming in on the... Well, it's technically 2 turns. Tell you what, turbo boost. We'll just see where we end up first, yeah? Well, we know where the last crate is. I'm curious if any of us can even make it, right? Can any of us make that? Kinnison, no. Impossible. Vistus, impossible. Big Tony, impossible. Panzerbun, impossible. Jane Kelly, impossible. Yeah, let's not worry about that. That's just there. We can't get that one, unfortunately. So, I mean, not bad. We got 9 crates. I'll take it. And no one died. I'll also take that. Perfect. Overwatch, Panzerbun. Let's get down here. Hold.
Affirmative. Covering now.
And hang tight. All right. They got a crate. I'm sorry. Honestly, if they hit that one, they deserve that one. So in theory, we can get out right now because reinforcements are now incoming. Yes, perfect. So definitely not flawless, but no one died and no one's out for a billion days. So I guess that's a big plus. There it is. And we've got some supply. Out we go. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Operation Death Knife. 9 out of 9 executed. And now we've got 2 wounds. So, I mean, not counting our Seraphim. So our Seraphim is always going to have a wound. It's always going to have a wound just because of petrified blood. But our other 2 bunnies will... I think Jane Kelly was probably the worst damaged out of all of us.
A small bump on the path.
All right, how are you doing, Jane? Okay, 16 days. That's Seraphim. He already has that all the time. Jane Kelly's the only one out, and she's out for 5 days, but she got a promotion. So that's actually really, really nice. We don't have to worry about injuries for the Seraphim. They can always get into combat, no problem. Alien data cache, alien alloy, Illyrium crystal, intelligence of 10. We got an Illyrium core. Not too bad, actually, yeah. Not too bad. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take care of that promotion for Jane. I believe she's just going straight down the line, right? So promotion for Jane. Disabling shot is nice. Butcher, close encounter. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after taking a standard shot with your primary at an enemy within 4 times. I mean, that's pretty darn nice. Disabling a shot is epic. But that's pretty darn nice all the other times. That's once per turn. It's gain a bonus action. I think I'm going to take close encounters. Because that's really good. Breach would be nice. Bandelier's ammunition. She hasn't really needed it. Combative's shotgun finesse would have been great, but she's got low combat intelligence. I don't know. I think Breach could be super useful. Fire a shot that destroys cover and shreds one armor in a small area, deals reduced damage, cannot get critical hits, but you destroy cover, right? So that's pretty epic. And there's Blurred. Well, Blurred from a distance is pretty nice as well. Versus ammunition. I think I'm going to take Blurred just to keep her alive. And then we shall move onwards. She currently has smart macrophages, I realized. And then we're 23 days in order to cure the Fear of the Chosen out here with our Winter Sentinel. Let's go and clear the photo, and we shall advance. And I think, all right, tank, we'll see in a little bit. I think we should be able to get into the Warlock Chosen Stronghold. There's the Vortex Grenade. Deals 6 to 8 damage in a 3-tile radius, pretty small. Shreds 2 armor points, has 25% chance to stun, deals considerable environmental damage, and can be used by non-gifted soldiers. Upon detonation, the grenade creates a psionic vortex that tears real space itself, resulting in significant damage to victims and the environment. Targets in the blast may be stunned. That's awesome. 1 vortex grenade acquired. And Grandpapa Dertz and Persuaded Terror are now at level 3 in their bond, which is awesome. Is there anyone else? Anakitis, get it on up there. Let's go. Sereni and Anakitis are now number 2 for level 3. So they're in the training center working on their teamwork here. Engineering research. Anything else, or is it just repeat right now? I don't think we've got any new... Oh, mobile armor. That's right. We now have more... I think it's only supplies slowing us down. So we can get... Junk, Spark, and Mech variants gain Assault, Servos, Concussive Strike. So that's all mech stuff at the moment. We've got Alien Data Cache Decryption. We've got Defense and Plasma Rifle. 150 supplies, the only thing holding us back. Starting on this is probably not a bad idea. It takes all of our Illyrium core, though. Honestly, that's probably not too bad. How many supply do we have? I think we've got over 50. We probably have like 60 something. This is not too helpful to us right now. I think I'm just gonna decrypt and get some intel. Yeah. Significant damage to the time-space continuum. It's war crimes on a cosmic level. Yes. That's why we love it. That's why we love it. So 33 intelligence. We're at 226. We could keep expanding. Mobile armor is 50 supply. I'm gonna hang tight and just do more regular research here. Level 3 bonding. So that will get you, I think... I'd have to read it off. Let me find it. I don't know off the top of my head all of the bonuses. Yeah. If you're standing next to each other, I don't remember the difference between 2 and 3, but if you're standing next to each other, it will remove all status effects or like debuffs. So if someone's disoriented or stunned, all you got to do is stand next to your buddy and it will actually remove those debuffs. On top of that, if you are next to your buddy, you get, I think, aim bonuses of some kind. I don't know if it's like aim and crit, but I think it's a small aim bonus. And then you also get it's like a teamwork shot. It's not chasing fire. It's called something fire. And essentially, if both of your buddies can see a target, they can use a turn-ending action on one buddy to trigger a shot from both. So you'll also get kind of like a free shot from your buddy on your turn. So they'll both be able to shoot at it on a standard shot. And then you also, obviously from level 2, instead of giving a movement point, you give a full action point. So, I mean, all those things alone are really powerful. And then I think there are also additional benefits to faster infiltration times, etc., etc., etc. But there was a big list of them, like when you bring up the interface, and I don't have it in front of me. There's probably in the archive or something, but it's along those lines, something like that. Osmondius, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to get into the Warlock Chosen Stronghold. I was just going to go ahead and push on forward. Officer training complete. Defilade for Alexa time. So Infiltrator. I'm going to get this. I know it takes a significant amount of time, but Infiltrator is going to make our missions go a lot faster. So that's going to be excellent. And we're just going to keep scanning on New Indonesia. New target acquired. New mission, 6 days 12. Liberation 2. Let's do this. Let's do this. Operation Poisoned Pipe. So, I mean, this is going to be a tougher one, I believe. Large map, 10 to 12. Tech Sergeant. If we get this, then we will get the very last of the alien defectors in the game. And it's going to be on that level. Yeah, I know, Dads. I know. I always feel sad. I try to move through it quickly because I want to do the fun stuff. But man, oh boy. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Okay, is this a VIP? Rescue VIP. So hacking is helpful. I know we've got Smeebs, but he's already a Master Sergeant. Anyone else who can level right now? Let's just go ahead and take a look. So we've got from bottom to top. I mean, an Illyrium Shiv will allow us to break through the walls. We've got Stun Lancer, Seraphim. We can bring the Seraphim still. It doesn't matter. Muton Beleaguer. I do want to level up our Muton Beleaguer because he still doesn't have the ability to send out multiple shots a turn. We've got our Wraith. I suppose I should probably level our Wraith as well. But then we've got all the Snaky Snooze. Infiltrator, Viper Commando, Frost Mamba. I think the Frost Mamba's the only one with the hacking... Oh, our Frost Technician. Let's get a Frost Technician. He can also hack. That's Pharonanthus, right? So we got Pharonanthus. Templar Latham has not been getting a lot of love lately. And our Frost Purifier can be really powerful. We should probably bring some Chaperones now because we have 4 that need a level. I realize I tossed Alexitine back into combat or back into training. So let's grab our Viper Commando, and I'm also going to grab our Sidewinder. So we don't really have an officer, so we're kind of running a little blind there. We'll just get our Alloy Plating. Alloy across. We're going to Hazmat as much as we can. I keep hearing Muton Belieber and wondering why a Muton would be a Justin Bieber fan. I'm a believer. Who knows? I mean, he could be super, super popular, right? Blue screen rounds, red screen rounds, hacking resistance, etc. Let's do blue screen. Why not? Why not? That's what we got. Frost Technician. I realize that we can also do skulljacking here, but I mean, we could try it. If we have the opportunity to, then I will try it. Oh, Vortex Grenade. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Do we have any other vests? We've got Hazmat. Perfect. We'll take it. Instead of an EMP bomb, let's get the Vortex Grenade. That's going to be awesome. We've got Shredder, we've got Talon, we've got Attack Vest, and we've got one kit. Probably smart to have a second somewhere. Probably our Viper Commando can handle not having a vest. So there it is. Is there any way to upgrade the Frost Axe? Because I realize he's the only one where his main weapon is still magnetic. Yeah, Vortex Grenade testing. Yes, it is Vortex Grenade testing. That's what it is. We just need a Frost Purifier here. There it is. And apply. Ideally, we'd be able to do a higher level of the Frost Axe. Powered Frost Axe? That is a higher level. That is a higher level, indeed. So instead of... It's 10 to 14 damage... instead of 6 to 10, and it also gets critical chance. Wow, it can deal up to 20 damage on the high end with a crit. That's a big difference. I like it. Okay, well, let's go ahead and mark up. How many laser sights do we have? 1 elite laser sight. We're going to go advanced laser sight. How many superior heavy barrels? We've got 2, and we're going to grab... Wait a minute. We are still trying to do the Warlock, aren't we? I totally forgot about... Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no, Bunnies, we already sent a team to the Warlock. Oh my gosh. I swear. Sometimes there's so much that happens in this game. I know I say that quite often, but there really is. Advanced laser sight, right? Yep, there we go. Advanced laser sight. And then we're going to come in with elite scope. Expand magazine, and hair trigger. There it is. That's the team. 6 days 13. We do not require... It's still going to be 10 to 12. Let's just infiltrate. They'll be a little bit guarded, but that's fine. This is not a super crazy stealthy team, even though we've got stealth specialists. They can at least reconceal. So there's that. Okay, so where are we at with the Chosen? It's 68%. So in theory, we could boost this right now. I mean, we have the ability to. We might as well. Let's boost it. Now we're at 103, and off we go. Bunny's probably going to be the last one that we do today. We're going up into the Warlock Chosen Stronghold, the very last of the strongholds, and we are hoping to clear this out without issue. So far, we've taken down the Hunter and... Wait, didn't we take down the Hunter and the Assassin with flawless victories? Oh, wow. Now I'm feeling the personal pressure. So if we can take down the Warlock with a flawless victory, then that's like the trifecta right there, right? Well, cross your fingers. We'll see how it goes. Operation Star Child, indeed. Here we go.
Advent isn't known for its forgiving nature, and we're setting out to destroy the last of the Elder's favorite pets today.
Both of them? Oh my gosh.
And stay focused. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Not our first time in one of these facilities, so we have to assume the Chosen know we're
kind of interesting that we start in a room with no door on it. So let's get Kit Pup to use his Phantom, put it to good use. He can see the enemy. 100% of the Purge Bishop, Pathfinder, and Bio Assault Trooper. I will get our War Master. Wow, he barely moves. Just move up like this. I said, so just Overwatch here. We will get Marky Kev.
You know what to do.
And then we're going to go in and apply advanced energy shields right here just for safety. If you take damage, it's just because this one is harder. Oh, okay, yes. I'll think of it that way. Good point. Okay, let's talk up with Fly Taggart. Oh, never mind. All right, incoming. Not great, not great. I tagged that one by accident. Oh, nice hit on the Purge Bishop. Okay, Vergent, I need your help. Vergent, I need your help. Well, actually, yeah, do Vergent first, because let's create a concussion, or do we want a magnetic? Magnetic cannot go very far. We got alloy, neurotoxin, laser. Laser, we do need to get a little closer. Let's tuck the full. We're gonna make a Bitter Frost. We're gonna fastball. We have alloy. Alloy's good radius, can hit all of them, but they still have armor. We have the blob, neurotoxin, laser. Laser. Yeah, put a laser grenade here. It's not gonna shred, but it's gonna deal some damage. Come on, Vergent. Yeah, that's good. One Purge Bishop down. Fantastic. Good job. You also have the radioactive blob. I mean, that's helpful. Wow, nice. Yeah, put that there. Excellent. Go for it, buddy. You got this. Nice. Great. Good job. Good job. Okay. Tank here. See, out of actions. It's basically Tank here, Fly Taggart, and Kit Pup. I think that's more than enough, honestly. Let's get here with Kit. Break the Phantom. So we no longer have a spotter. We will spot them with death. There it is. Excellent. All right, hang tight there. We can... I guess let's just... Yeah, smack the Pathfinder. Just hit him. Awesome. Bayonet. PCS Psi. And then last but not least, Tank here. Where can Tank go? Can he see from here? I guess he does have cover, right? Yeah, he still has cover. Or get high cover. And Tank here is going to suppress the heck out of this guy. Come on, suppression. 58%. That's a little hard to... Oh, okay. Okay, so that's a lot of the ablative for poor Fly Taggart. So he's actually lost one ablative, I think, right? Let's just hang tight right here. Hold. Nice. Got that pod. Excellent. I bet the enemy might have heard that one.
You have come far, little human.
He looks suppressed. Yes, he was very suppressed. We're just gonna maybe chill right here. And then everyone's gonna hide behind Fly. Overwatch. Let's go to make a concussion grenade. And we're gonna bum it up right next to Kit Pup. We got Marky Kev. I'm so glad he had ablative. I'm so glad he had ablative. Got you Feezy right here. And we got Tank Care right next. Oh, I guess that's where we're going. Misclick. Fly Taggart, Overwatch. Yeah, there's no real tracking that we have right now. It's just a matter of If we make enough noise, maybe the enemy will come to us, right? That's the plan. Or you reload. And just Overwatch in place. Because we are fully topped off. We just need more grenades. Overwatch, 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 hold. Aha! Okay, we'll head this way. Our grand plan seems to kind of be working. That's excellent.
For you are the true abomination.
Okay, Fly Taggart will sit right in front of the door.
Greater than the gods.
Overwatch.
Take this place
Kit
with
Pup
your
will stack.
infestation.
Actually, I'm going to go across so that Vergent can get in there. It's going to go in and create a Bitterfrost bomb. Stack on the door. Overwatch. We will have Marky Kev on half. We'll have Euphesi in mid. And we'll have Tank Care right behind. And Overwatch all. I have to say, without any precision shooters, this is a little bit... I don't know, it feels a little more mobile. Like, we can just kind of move wherever... So is Fly Taggart completely out? Yeah, he's completely out of ablative. It was just the energy. It ate more than the 4 he had on the Kaiden plating. Alright, open the door. No contact. Fly Taggart, go get him. Oh, there they are. Oh, did we get 2 pods? Okay, we might have gotten 2 pods. Is that the case or no? Okay, negative. We're fine. Everything's good. Okay, well, we found him. I don't know if there's anyone here, which scares me a little bit. Well, let's start smacking some people. We can smack the Frost Technician Elite. We can smack... well, no one's hidden on the Andromedan. I suppose... let's get better sight here, yeah? We're going to get Shield Bash. And we're going to smack the Andromedan and stand right next to him. I like how they made Duo less psychotic. It no longer kidnaps her family and puts it in the basement if you skip a lesson. Oh, for Duolingo. Mech Longbow. So outside of these 4, there's 6 that we are not really aware of. Apparently there's an explosive barrel somewhere. Is that right? Which one's the explosive barrel? Is it this one? Not too sure. Vergant, make that concussion grenade. We're going to come up to half. And we can toss 1, unfortunately, because I didn't wait for the cooldown. I can't do a concussion grenade on that guy. Alloy, he's got armor. Laser, I mean, laser's effective against both, but we might tear down the wall. I guess that's the explosive container that'll pop. Bitterfrost Bomb could work, but there's the Frost Technician Elite and there's a Frost Codex Elite, so negative. And then we've got the Magnetic Grenade, but it doesn't have the extended range. We could knock people around. We can also do the Blob. We can also ventilate. The Blob works. I mean, look at that. That's pretty nice. Let's hit that back row. Send out 1 Blob. Nice. Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, double time it. So we get a free movement for Euphesi. And let's elevate. Yeah, I don't have as much control right now, I'm realizing. I could do Warcry for free, but we don't have a ton of shooters. I mean, Kit Pup can start slashing people. Tank Care, unfortunately, isn't really able to do anything because we're so committed into the depths of the room. And Marky Kev can't really do very much at all either. So that's a bit problematic. I mean, I guess the best thing I can do is soften up some of the other guys. So we'll hit with Kit, get into a position, go into Overwatch, and then we've also got Bladestorm on the Andromeda, and we might be able to get him to transform if we're lucky, but we'll have to see. So Whirlwind, nowhere to run. Oh, never mind. Okay, so we are close enough. Wonderful. Marky Kev, could you deal with that guy, please? Oh, we're not quite close enough. All right, what about Tank Care? We can mark up. Yeah, mark up the Frost Codex Elite. Are we close enough for Warcry? I know that's super far. No, we are not. So that's not going to help him. But he can suppressing fire from here. 72. Nice. Good hit. And then we take a shot. 88. That's pretty good. We'll come up to the Hoff and take the 91. Good clear. High five. Beautiful. Beautiful. So at least that dealt with that. That's excellent. So we got Uffizi, we got Kit Pup with a move. That's it. That's all that we get. That's all that we get. I mean, it's not horrible. We can get Kit Pup back here. And we could have Kit Pup actively shoot, drop out the mech longbow, and then he'll still have something left over. Or we could bayonet charge and absolutely wipe out Frost Ignition Elite. Or wipe out the mech longbow. I'm gonna go with the mech longbow. And then we have incoming right now. Okay, so what do we got? We've got 2 left. Disorient, Irradiate. We also have Blade Storm, and we also have a couple of Overwatch from Kit Pup. Nice hit. Good shot. But I don't think it was enough. Oh, he gets to go again. Nice! Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, that's epic. So the Frost Ignition still gets to go, though. That's a problem. Technician scan. Oh, is he going to shoot, though? I mean, he's going to shoot. We're outflanked right now. What's he going to do? Shot really close. Oh, guaranteed damage. Oh, that's unfortunate. And it's still just ablative, so we still haven't taken any damage. Nice.
I once considered myself
Oh boy.
part of your race.
It's like repressing fire. Oh, that's right. Look at this. So I forgot that Vergent actually has a bayonet now. So Vergent can actually stab some people. It's the Tesla bayonet. Nice. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Yes. I mean, in that case, let's get Fly Taggart to move on up. And we'll send a shotgun blast here. Ding, ding. There it is. Good clear. And then Kit Pup can continue to build up his melee charges with Hatred Begets Hatred. Nice. High five. Okay, so that's a clear. Now we've got 6 remaining. Things are on fire. And so far, somehow, bunnies are not injured. I work as the ablative armor. Oh, well, good for you. As long as you're helping the bunnies, I count that as a total win. Let's go ahead and Overwatch. We will get tank care into full. Just regroup. Reload. Nope. Kit Pup's just going to take high cover. And that's the turn. I still don't know if there's anyone to our left. Oh, there are people to our left. There are people to our left. Deflected damage 25%. So negative damage on the heavy biobarrier trooper. And is it him in a drone? That's a pretty weird pod. Tanker gets Overwatch. Nice. No drone, no drone. Shield deflect, bubbleweave, blast padding, bioimmunity, but it doesn't stop him from getting hit with a sword. Kit Pump. Nice hit. He's panicked. Nice. Terrifying cruelty has now panicked that gentleman. All right, Vergant, get right next door and give him one of these. Well, that took care of that. Excellent. So now there's 4 left. We probably need to head right in here. You can already see the 4 right there. So my guess is, just like last time we go through here, cut left is the idea. So let's just regroup, get reloaded, reload, stay in place, reload tank hair, reload Fly Taggart. Kit Pup is in place. Reload Markikev and Overwatch. Good job. I will need to reload for Vergent though, so let's make that concussion grenade. Then we're going to reload. And I think everyone is topped off except for Kit Pup and Vergent, so now that has changed. And let's regroup. So stack on the wall. There it is. We'll get our War Master to actually be cover in the very front. And then we shall put Fly Taggart right next to him. And then we're going to grab Tank Hair, and he's going to be right as rear guard. There's the whole team right there. That's awesome. In Final Fantasy VIII, you could both stab a guy and shoot him at the same time. Yeah, gun blades. That was a pretty cool concept. I mean, the way that they implemented it, mechanically speaking.
The elders must not fail.
All right, let's go in and take a peek around the corner.
Their own salvation. You must submit now before
Hold.
the true enemy appears.
Flight Taggart. Hold. Kit Pup. We'll get Tank Care right behind Uffizi. Vergant is going to make his last magnetic grenade. And he's going to stack right behind. And then Marky Kev to Hoff and hold. Yeah, there's a door right there. That's what we need. And almost guarantee they're inside. Our cooldown should be good by the time we get here. What is this room? Oh, gotcha. This is the information gathering room. Understood. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I don't like the Warlock. He's a bit of a jerk face in comparison. The Hunter's probably the... And at least the Assassin knows what she wants. The Warlock is just... I don't even listen to him half the time, I'll be perfectly honest. Alright, hang tight. I'd imagine we'll get an indicator soon. They've got to be in there. I don't know where else they'd be.
And still you defy us. We who have held this world together for years.
Yes, sir.
We did not need your race. I would have ended its existence long ago.
Yeah, I guess so, guy. Look at all the tanning beds. Yes, so many tanning beds. So many free amenities here. You know how that goes. Bitterfrost grenade for Vergant. And then we'll get Marky Kev to stack. And let's hold. Oh, look. Bad guys. Oh, wow. What the? Is he above us? Did we shoot him in the groin? How? Is there a storage ledge? Where is he? What is that? Bunnies. Does that look right to you? Oh, you went in the wrong room. Oh my god! Wow, you went in the wrong room, buddy. Oh boy, yeah, you should probably go the other direction. Wow, what's happening? What's happening? Elite Lancer, yeah, that's the right way to go. The other guy didn't fare so well now, did he? Overwatch? Oh, they're shooting at us. And that's a miss. Okay, wow. Wow, talk about danger close. Okay, well. All right. That's interesting. Concussion grenade. Can we toss a blob around the corner? Yeah, let's blob the Elite Lancer. Have one of those. Ding. And I guess since he's close by, I mean, might as well use what we got. Tesla bayonet. That's awesome. They're not going to make it for a 10 unless you count our weapons. Yes, they're super bright with ultraviolet now. Okay, so how many left? This guy and that guy. Okay, well, I mean, let's move Flight Taggart, and he's going to grab some loot. Lightning reflexes. Nab this one. Wonderful. Advanced heavy barrel. Awesome. Always like those things. 100% sure. There it is. That's a clear. Radiation is no longer a concern for him. That's excellent. Well, the question is, how do we see this guy? So we can only see him when we're standing here. What in the world? They wanted a free ride. They did not pay the entrance fee. 92%.
Transport portal directly ahead. Updating coordinates now. Let's go.
Well, I guess we got him. No, is there really loot up? You're kidding me. What is this? No ticket. Yes. Bunnies. What is this? I swear I can't. I don't. Okay, let's reload. 1 second. I don't. I do not accept that we don't deserve that loot. Okay, let's just let it be known that this is for a good cause that we're reloading. That loot, we have claim to it, and it belongs to the Bunny League. I am not going to allow them to hide that from us. Maybe we'll give them a little more space so that they don't jump into the nether. Can we wrap that guy up? I don't know. I don't know. He seemed to... What happened? Remaining 4. Okay, so we haven't gone through the door yet. Oh, perfect. This is the perfect place. So tell you what, we're just going to stand... Give him a little space. How about that? We'll give him some space. No, there's no ledge as far as I could tell. Overwatch. Tank Care is going to go into Overwatch. We'll have Flight Taggart. He'll stand right here. He'll go into Overwatch. we shall get Kit Pup. Kit Pup will go into Overwatch. We'll give him a little more space. How about that? He was probably feeling awfully crowded, didn't know what to do. You know how it goes. Sidestep and Overwatch. And Marky Kev, let's Advanced Energy Shield and incoming. Let's see what they got. Oh, come on, really? They're both up there now? What is this? You know what we need to do? We need to throw a grenade and blow the wall open. Maybe they'll fall. You know what I mean? Maybe they'll fall. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. There, that guy's done. Okay, yeah, come down, come down. You know you want to. Biomech. Get shot in the butt by Kit Pup. That'll do it. Nice. That guy's dead. Okay, so I assume if we use a grenade, let's go into Bitter Frost grenade. I'm gonna put one. How about magnetic grenade? I'm gonna put one up here. I don't know what I'm throwing it at, but well, I mean, it knocked him down, but oh. Where is he? Oh no, what did I do? Bunnies, what did I do? Why? Advent, you guys are jerks. I don't like you. Here, head through the door. Is there anything? Oh, he's right there. He's right there, bunnies. It's all fine. Here, grab the loot. Hurry, grab the loot. Yes, there it is. Elite hair trigger. Fantastic. Okay, good. Good. Glad you're finally playing by the rules. We'll shoot your buddy instead. You can have a little more time to live. Excellent. Good job, guy. Okay, Kit. Can you get in there and try to, you know, clear the way? He's blocking the doorway. Okay, it was a health hazard. It was a health hazard. Doorway's now clear, and we took his loot. It was an advanced suppressor. It's the principle of the matter, bunnies. It's the principle of the matter.
Got it. Let's go.
All right, come on. Let me move Kit, please. Okay, all done. Yeah, all done now. Perfect. Thank you so much. I knew that if anyone's going to be able to do it, it's going to be Kit Pup. Okay, well, how do we do this? I guess we can bayonet charge him. Yeah, bayonet charge him. Smack that guy. If we don't finish it, Kit will. Oh, yeah, that guy's dead. Okay, perfect. Let's go on to the Warlock bunnies. Let's do this. Wow, that was... Advent always has to make it difficult. You know what I mean? Full speed, full speed. I'd really like it if we have our cooldowns back. So let's just gather up on the teleportation platform right here. And then we've got our 6th. Perfect. Look at that. I also always believed in Kit Pup. I think we all did. Okay, pass. So reload, pop off everything. Reload here. Good. Reload here. And we are good. And pass. How long until we can get our energy shield again? Because I do want that again. I think it's a pretty long cooldown, right? Energy shield's 4 turns. Well, just end the turn. I will gladly just end the turn 4 times. That's 1 time. That's 2 times. That's 3 times. And that's 4 times. Okay, so it should be refreshed now. So we can get energy shield perfect, just like that. All right. And activate. Kit Pup has this aura of being a dependable and solid guy. He really is. Hey, Tyroki, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. In the last 40 minutes, we're getting in and we're going to try to take on the Warlock. So far, we've been lucky enough. We haven't taken any damage, and we've had flawless victories on both the Hunter and the Assassin. So we're hoping to make it a trifecta, but we'll have to see how it goes, yeah? I would let him drive my Ferrari if I had one.
Very good.
Okay, well...
Come to me like a moth to a flame.
I guess the difficulty is, again, we don't have a way of scouting. So really the best thing to do is to move Flight Taggart forward with a body shield and just see what rustles up. Okay, we found them. There they are, bunnies. We found them. Excellent. So a Muton Elite's pretty nasty. They got a sniper. Wow, they're really spread out. Man, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. That's not very nice. Well, that's full. That's half. I mean, get in there on half. Suppressing fire, 69%. That's a toughie. We can also area suppress, but we can't really... They're really, really spread out, actually. What about... We can do the shield bash, smack the bio rocket trooper. I mean, that's nice, but he's the closest. I don't know if we'll aggro the warlock there. That's what scares me, actually. I'm going to try to avoid that one if I can. We found him. The Muton Elite don't want to do that, but he's the only one we can melee. Oh boy, that's not great. Okay, Vergant has Ventilate on the Heavy Bio Rocket Trooper. I mean, that clears the cover. Let's just move to high cover for Vergant. He does have Fastball. Aloe Grenade's the biggest radius, so he can ding these two. Let's Fastball it. Magnetic Grenade's the lowest throwing range of what we have. There's a Concussion Grenade. I mean, that's helpful. We've got Neurotoxin Grenade, Laser Grenade. It might have to be a Neurotoxin Grenade. Oh, can't quite reach. Bitter Frost Bomb. Negative. Radioactive Blob. We can reach the Sniper. We can... It doesn't look like it's actually splashing on the Muton Elite, despite the fact we can do that. Ventilate is 100%, so we can clear the cover on the Muton Elite. That's great. So I might throw the freebie and then ventilate the cover. That might be what I end up doing. Let's get the Concussion Grenade. And let's ding out the two on the right side. All right, Concussion Grenade to the Sniper and the Heavy Bio Rocket Trooper. They're now disoriented. They're not in a good place. And we've got Ventilate will hit the Muton Elite. But that did not break the cover like I thought. We have the energy shield. We can side pull 56. Okay, I'm gonna tuck up into half. We can absolutely hurt the Sniper, but I feel like our energy shield's probably more useful. We could do a command. Tell you what, let's go with double time. We will tuck up with Euphesi. I'm going to War Cry, which will refund a point. Or we can give a command and refund a point. Maybe we'll give a command and refund a point. So first things first, let's end the turn by doing an advanced energy shield. There ain't no disco prep like good old Concussion Grenade. Yeah. We will then give a command to Marky Kev. Marky Kev is going to shoot the Sniper. Very nicely. He gets hit and run. 49 for Cypole 56. Let's yank the Frost Lancer Elite if we're lucky. Oh my god, nice! Wow. Wow, that is some reach. That is some freaking reach. That is amazing. Jeez Louise. That is incredible. Well, that guy's in trouble. You got moves. Yeah, you do, Marky. Yeah, you do. All right, and then we got our Bio Barrier Trooper. I mean, definitely shoot that guy. That's a good clear. Stop bullying the Chosen. Hey, he's not even the Chosen, though. It's not. Now, we do have the Muton Elite. That's a bit of an issue. Tanker can at least put suppression on 28%. We have the 3 right now, right? I could burn. That's 79. Let's go ahead and try to hit the Heavy Bio Rocket Trooper. Nice. He's irradiated. And then we're going to follow it up with a surefire shot on the Muton Elite to burn him. So we'll get that guy to burn. Excellent. Irradiated and Psionic Rippling. That's awesome. So he's got 3 dots. And let's just get Kit Pup to a place where he can at least see both. We shall try to shoot the Bio Rocket Trooper. Oh! All right, that works. That really works. And 43, yeah, just try to hit the Muton Elite and suppress him. Okay, that's very nice. I didn't expect that to work, but I'm pretty sure that guy is dead. Okay. High five. Okay, so far so good. Everyone get reloaded, please. Reloaded. Wonderful. Yep, there it is. Reload that. Yep, reload here, Euphezy. Reload Tank Hair and Fly Taggart. Let's get reloaded. There is some loot. I'm gonna... Oh boy, I'm trying to grab the loot. I hope I don't aggro here. Hold. Nab it. Advance Agility. Advance Suppressor. Hang tight. If I get this, I will aggro, so just reload for now. And let's start moving on up. We'll get Kit Pup up there. We'll get Vergent up top. We'll get Marky Kev on the left. And we'll get Euphezy also on the left. And we'll get Tank Hair up top. And then next turn, I guess we are going. Okay, so now's the time. Here we go, bunnies. Nab the loot. Warlock. Advanced hair trigger.
If only you knew the truth. The power in my hands. You would fall to your knees before me.
Wait, why would we fall to our knees?
Pity. I suppose we should.
I guess, to be fair, we are not immune to psionic damage. So this could be the time when Fly Taggart actually takes damage, right? It could be the time when that happens. Oh, thank you, Rhubarb. That both sounds very nice, and also I'm sorry. High five. Welcome. Mind Combustion, Mind Scorch, Blast Shield, and Damage Control. So a lot of defensive stuff. Fall to our knees for better aim. I hate him the most. Yes. Wow, 74 health. Sidewinder, Serpentine. Oh, it's a Codex. I don't think we have a Skulljack, do we? Anyone got a Skulljack? You want to do this on the... No. Can you imagine the complete disrespect if we Skulljack the Codex on... He's like, but wait. No. You're not allowed to do anything until we finish with your buddy. So why don't you just sit there and start speaking in tongues? Who knows? Yeah. Well, we can come in with a shield bash on the Sidewinder Serpens, and we are close by. So let's just smack this guy. Ding. There it is. Wonderful. Oh, look. It's all of his ablative. Fantastic. Seems like he's not in cover anymore. Well, the cool thing is that if he's not in cover, that means that Marky Kev has a wonderful opportunity to engage in a little bit of hit and la run. So we're going to go ahead and aim on in, send it 93, eat this. Oh, that's fine. We got another where that came from. Try again. All right, next. Beautiful. Would be great a Vortex the Warlock. Oh, right. I forgot. Let's go in and War Cry, get the refund. Now, there is the Codex out there. Kit Pup could smack. Oh, no, don't smack him yet. We do have Vergent. He doesn't have his fastball yet, but he can move up on the half. And we've got Euphezy. He's on the cooldown for double time. Let's bum it on up. I know we can surefire shot, but what's the chance? It's 77. I mean, that ain't bad. We'll try to hit him. Nice. Where's he going? Oh, he's going to split. Oh, that's right. This is the one that splits, right? Or did he fully relocate? Nope, he split. He split. Okay, Tank Hair. Kit Pup. Well, Kit can handle the guy who went out to the side. So let's smack this guy. He's only got 4. Ding, ding. And then he gets Whirlwind. So we can get up this way. And then we got Vergent. We've got Tank Hair and Vergent. Tank Hair and Vergent. All right, Tank. If we shoot from here, it's 73. I mean, we can be easily outflanked by the Warlock. Let's just tuck up to half, and we're going to do our best to hit. What's the chance to hit the Warlock here? 88. That's pretty good, actually. Can Vergent handle this? We'll have Vergent, I suppose, on this side of cover. If I hit the Warlock right now, he still has the champion. Blast Shield and Keen. I'm going to send this now because the thing is, if I hit him, he's probably going to respond, right? So if I don't hit him, he won't necessarily. So I'm gonna send a shot.
A trivial effort.
Spectral zombie. There we go. Spectral zombie. Yeah, so he's spawning more right now. And we've got a lot of zombies. Okay, a lot of zombies. Well, I mean, radioactive blob can hit 2, so let's hit those guys. And then we can come in with, let's say, a bitter frost bomb and ding out on... Can we hit these 2? That's pretty wide. I gotta watch out because Marky Kev's in there. The only way we're gonna hit that is if we also hit Marky Kev, so unacceptable. I guess we could just finish off 1. Yeah, let's hit these 2. Oh, there's another zombie behind us. Oh boy. I mean, you can only do so much, right? Incoming, incoming. He's down to 59. And he's got aim and mobility penalties. This might be the only way he hurts Fly Taggart. Okay, so he hit Fly Taggart's energy shield for 7. Spectral zombie, blades. Oh, right, we have Blade Storm. Oh, not enough. Not enough. Ew, wow, exactly enough on the energy shield from advanced energy shield. Okay, this guy's climbing. He's going after Vergant. Come on. Oh, he goes into... Oh! Oh my god. Wow. Codex tries to move. Gets dumped. Still, no bunny's hurt yet. No bunny's hurt yet. Wow, that's insane. Man can never have too many blade storms for Genton. Nope. Wow, that is awesome. Good job. Well, the Codex is out, the zombie's out, and that guy can still be hit right now. So that's great. I suppose let's come in with the Ripjack Slash. Hit him. And now all zombies are clear. It's just the Warlock at the moment. We're gonna free reload. Uffizi, let's double time it. We're gonna shift to the right. We can also still give command. So let's mark up the Warlock. Come in with suppressing fire. 100% chance from tank hair. Hit that guy. Is he going into Spectral Army? So full 11. He did not go into Spectral Army yet. I'm going to avoid moving with Fly Taggart. We can slash. Sure, why not? Let's hit him. We have lightning reflexes on Kid Pup, so we should be able to avoid the CTS. Oh, wow, that does it. We also have Deadly Bite if he moves. Oh, well, we can't hurt him because of Spectral Army, it seems. So we got to get rid of all of the Lancers. I think it's 3, but he might have risen 4, maybe? He's got 4 Spectral Lancers across the board. Man, my kingdom for Vendril right now. And his face-off. Let's see, we got Vergant. We have Marky Kev. Well, yeah, hit and run for sure. Come on, Marky. Wow. Oh, wait. Don't they count as psionic? So does that mean he has a 100% chance to crit? No, I guess it's not 100%, but it's pretty darn good. Yeah, not 100, but pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Well, we have 100 here. Yep. All right. Send 1. That's a clear. And we got 1 more Lancer. Fly Taggart. Hang tight. Kid Pup hold. Vergant. Uffizi. Okay. Let's get Vergant. We can always... No, Ventilate's not there yet. Shot on 100. Send it. Come on, Vergant. Wow. The fact we're using our Frost Bomber, but with his shotgun, is kind of compelling. Okay, I'm gonna burn the Warlock. Or better yet, tell you what. Let's give a command. Oh, we can't command Kit from here? Okay, I guess we can't command Kit from here. Can we... What if we... Can I just dash right next to the Warlock right here? Lightning reflexes. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Good luck, buddy. There it is. Yeah, we're just going to put him there to cause issues. And then I can give a command to Fly Taggart, and he can shoot, right? Yeah. Give a command to Fly Taggart. He can shoot this guy. Ding, ding. Kid Pup has Deadly Bite, and Fly Taggart has Blade Storm, so maybe he'll move. So Deadly Bite from Kid Pup. Ding that. He's got 16. He's bleeding, irradiated, boiling blood, etc. Close Combat Specialist, Lightning Reflexes. Oh, he teleported. What a jerk face. What a jerk face. My goodness. I hate when he does that. That's horrible. Why would he do that? 16, Uffizi. Well, we can also burn him. Yeah, burn the guy. Have that. Yeah, there it is. Psionic Rippling. Yes, we did dare to strike the Elder's champion. What if Kid Pup just doesn't leave him alone? What if he just sits right next to him? All right, let's see what happens. Oh, unfortunately, we lost our ablative, so we might take damage here. All right. Dot of 3. And... oh, wow. That's a lot of bleed. That's a lot of bleed. Excellent.
I recommend
Haste disabling the prime mechanism. You got it. Let's disable that prime mechanism.
Let's blow it to hell.
Blow it all up. There it is. Blow up stuff. That's the way of the Bunny League. You got it right. Shoot that thing. Ding, ding. There it is. So now it has 28 remaining. We got Kid Pup. Get in there. And he's going to take a nice shot on. That's another 12. So now it has 16. Got Marky Kev. Well, I can send one. Let's hold. For Gant, let's reload. And we'll send one into the sarcophagus. 6 to 9. That's 10. Beautiful. That leaves 6. And Tank Hair, believe it or not, is not in range. And he can send the final blow right here. Excellent. All right, why don't you come back, Warlock buddy? Reload. Marky Kev, reload. And Overwatch.
And you know what to do.
All right, where is he? There he is. He's got 18 health. 18 health. He's coming for us, bunnies. He's coming. Oh, wow. Yeah, he got hit for 4. It's on the dais. Kid Pup goes to it. Oh, nice. He has no future now. Did you see that? He's got 9 left, no armor. Now, we do deal reduced damage as long as his Warlock's chosen champion exists. But I guess it depends if...
Impossible. The elders, they are silent.
It's not impossible, buddy. It's really not impossible. Lightning reflexes. Come on. Nice. Oh, it's Vortex. I'm sorry. I forgot about the Vortex grenade. Don't worry. We'll test it. It's fine. Is that flawless? Please say that was flawless. Is that a triple flawless? I don't know if it was or not. I mean, we had energy shields at the right time, and that... wow, that was a super aggressive team. And yet so far. It's because they're going crazy. Ooh, he saw Medusa. You look like a little woozy Warlock. I haven't even broken a sweat yet. Oh, look, we're still getting buffs. Nice! High five, and it's the trifecta flawless victory for the Bunny League. So we do get bodies from that last chamber. So anything that we killed in there that wasn't like some kind of spectral whatever, we should be able to get corpses. So that's going to be kind of helpful to us. I don't think there's anything that we haven't really received yet, but man, I cannot wait. So now we are on a clear line. We've got the Avatar to take out. We've got the Forge to burn through, and then it's on the way to something new and better, right? So what do we got? No damage at all. Amazing. Warlock's Disruptor Rifle. We've got 30 each. That's impressive. 30 and 30 alien alloy Illyrium crystal. That's really, really great. We've got more dodge. We've got Advent Sniper Corps, Bio Rocket Trooper Corps, Muton Elite Corps. That's always nice. Lancer Corps and Viper Corps. Actually, I don't think we've had a Muton Elite Corps, so that's going to unlock the Carapace plating, I believe, which is the highest level of plating, the 5 extra ablative, right? So if we go over to research now, because I would imagine that we can interrupt this, we'll do the Warlock weapon right there. We'll head on out. And we're going to... Warlock weapon is complete and instant. So continue. And let's take a look. Muton... Did we do the Muton Elite Corps already? Maybe? I guess continue this. Can we build Carapace plating already and I just wasn't aware of it? So build item, armor, and... No. So maybe it's Proving Grounds? I actually don't know. I believe Carapace... Oh, there it is. Carapace plating. And then we can build it. Nice. We just needed that. And we've got 4 supply right now, but we can sell stuff. That's not too bad. So we got 20 minutes left. So let's see. Maybe we can get into one more depending on what missions we have running right now. So we've got Air Force Bun at 0%. We've got no jailbreak here. We've got 2 facilities. Oh, so Air Force Bun's the only one right now. We've got another facility. Let's just keep scanning. Our Wraith Commando's back online. And we finally have this for Fly Taggart. So where's Fly Taggart? Bioberry Trooper, he's tired. He's super tired. But instead, he can now have the Cognitive Regulator. Really? Did we... Is it a PCS? Oh my god. It's a PCS. Okay, so up until this point, he has a 20 dodge PCS, which is awesome. I mean, that's amazing. This one's 21 dodge, so he gets 1 more dodge. So his dodge will go up to 102. And then he also gets 33 will, so he's going to be even more resistant to psionic damage. It says, and he gains neural resilience, and he gains sustain. So he will get, I think neural resilience is, he says, greatly reducing psionic damage taken. And then he'll also get sustain. Yes, we shall use this. 19, thank you, Persuaded. All right, there it is. So Cognitive Regulator, he is super, super tanky. I'm really excited to see how that plays out. So now he gets a little bit extra dodge, I suppose. Okay, let's keep pushing. Let's see if we can't get into another one if we're lucky, right? New Indonesia. We finished our bonding, and Serve Cold is back. Excellent. Finally. Finally. I'm curious if we can do Titan armor for Serve Cold. So we retrained Serve Cold because I found that Thrash wasn't really jiving with his whole mystique. So we're coming in with Pugilistic, into Pain Train, into Cross Out, into Concentration, full top row, just going straight across the board. If we go to his loadout, he's got Warden armor for the Berserker Carapace. I'm curious if we can build Titan armor for him or not, because that would be great. Is he the designated decoy? Yes, yes he is. Oh, I guess it's supply limited, but hey, we can get around it, no problem. Berserker right there. Can he even have the option? Titan armor, yes. Wow, so Serve Cold can be immune to status effects and get free, I guess, Titan strikes. Oh my god, yes. I really want to do that. But I'll save that for another time. Just because we still have the supply drop coming in, right? Okay, Jane Kelly's back. There's the supply drop. We get about 1,000 supply, and we defeated all of the Chosen with flawless victories. Oh, I like how he raised his knowledge after death. Advent Sealed Armor and Permanent Alien Survival. Alien Forces field stronger combat units with a bonus hit point. Supply drop 975 acquired instantly. And actually, we can build it right now. We can do it right now because we actually have the supply. This is awesome. All right, build items. And we're going to head over to armor. And we're going to get Berserker Titan armor. So expensive. I know it's so expensive, but I mean, he has nothing else. He doesn't have weapons. He has fists. So where is he at? Here he is. So now he becomes this. 24 health, 4 armor, immune to poison, chrysalid poison, Illyrium poison. Can I rotate without... and fire. He has damage control natively, and he gets plus damage for all melee attacks by +6. And then he also gets a melee dash attack. Man, that's awesome. No primary weapons, so I mean, it's all there. Alloy plating. I mean, at this point, you go tac vest because you don't need the hazmat and stuff like that. And then I guess a mine shield if you want to make sure that he's still under your control. Wow, nice. Nice. Super great. Well, let's get out there. We've got 15 minutes left. 15 minutes. Okay, keep scanning. Basic research, and I don't think we have anything new, right? Mobile armor battle suits, melee advanced, plasma rifles, 3 Illyrium. Oh, I'm short on Illyrium core. Well, I can always stop by the black market. Let's assign researchers battle suits, 2 Illyrium core. So we've got 2. We're short 1 right now. Let's do one of the other research right now, and I'm gonna stop by the black market. Sometimes they sell 1 Illyrium core.
I'll have a report assembled as soon as
Still 14 minutes. 14 minutes. We can do this. All right, sell. Actually, not sell, buy. So buy inventory. So A, definitely want these. Illyrium core, perfect. We got an Illyrium core. Fantastic. We can buy all these Illyrium crystals. We can buy all of these alien alloy. That's awesome. And that leaves us with 91 alien alloy, 82 Illyrium crystals, 3 Illyrium core, and 441 supply. Nice. Excellent. Okay, so now we'll go back to research and we can switch over to plasma rifle. There it is. That's the beginning of it all. And that's going to unlock plasma cannon, plasma sniper rifle, etc. You got to do it. 9 days is pretty darn fast. So we have 0 Illyrium core right now.
Right away.
We shall scan out in New Indonesia for potential more missions. And we're probably going to get into the Extract VIP, which is going to be the very last bunny. 6 days out, get Advent's attention. No, this is our only area that we're scanning for missions, so no. 56%. 61. They get a pip. Oh, nice! We finished the covert op. Awesome. Excellent. New covert action. Reduce avatar project. Recruit rebels. Intense training for extra aim, but we don't have the AP. Manufacture upgrades. Ability points. Locate Advent patrol. I want this. I want this. We need corpses, and if we can get a sectopod wreck, I think we can unlock a new buildable unit to make. So that's awesome. So we need bunnies who are very, very, very gentle with bodies, yeah? That's what we're looking for. Vergent has Needle Arsenal. He's super gentle. Oh, wait a minute. This is just to find the mission. Okay, that's to find the mission. That's fine. Well, I mean, it's not bad to have him. Let's just get, we'll get Persuaded Terror. We'll get Grandpapa Death because they're bond mates. And then we only need a 6% here. I see you've lowered the threat. Thank you. Yeah, it's super nice. And then what about our Frost Lancer? No, I'm so scared to use our Frost Lancer because, you know, he's the Frost Lancer. We'll get Tyroki. Excellent. And confirm. Perfect. 0% chance to fail. And we're going to find us a troop column mission. That's going to be awesome. I've been wanting that so badly. All right. Alien survivability. They field stronger combat units with a bonus hit point. And we have... No, I don't want to. I don't want to right now. I guess that's full salvage as well, but no. I don't want that to be the last one. Tell you what. Just because I'm going to boost this, I'm going to do that one off stream because that's really, honestly, very boring. Okay, in we go, bunnies. This is going to be the last one of the stream. We've got 11 enemies in front of us. We've got a team that is just going to go in and hopefully be very, very clean about their extraction. It's going to get the very last bunny on the alien roster. That's right. No more wheel. The very last bunny on the alien roster. So this is it. Once we get this, we can trade them in for a tech sergeant version of the Requiem floater. Never had it before. No idea what it does. So it's going to be pretty cool to see. So this is it right here. 11 enemies, easy mode. Well, I don't know about that. I think this is Lib 2, right? Rescue VIP from Advent Cell. Floater's awesome. Have you gone to play with it yet? That's so cool. It looks like if we succeed here, it's going to be Surfy Fly. Surfy Fly is the next on the list. Oh, heck yes.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
We got to rescue him from the prison, so... Concealed start. Oh, did I not? Oh, you know what I realized right now? I did not play the sneaky music. So just give me 1 second. I need to go right to here. There it is. All right, perfect. I was wondering where it went. I lost control. He's a fun floaty boy. Okay, let's go and take a look. Here's the corner. And it's fully diagonal. We got 22 turns to get there. Let's start with Universe Antimatter. We'll hop on down. This is our somewhat aggressive team with the ability to reconceal because of our Sidewinder. So full speed and contact right. Hunter drone ×2. I spec mine for mass overwatch with neurotoxic shots. Use someone like UV or dragon rounds for more status dots. What's UV? There's ultraviolet rounds? Oh, you mean like, are they for the anti-psionic? Is that the anti-psionic round? We can also take control. Haywire Protocol, 100% chance to control. That's pretty epic. Anti-psi. Oh my goodness. All right, we got Templar Latham. We've got our Frost Purifier. Let's just tuck forward. Got Silent Bot. And we've got our Muton Beleaguer with Ever Vigilant. That's the team. And hold. Alright, 200 drones right. I've never done the anti-psionic rounds before. Nice. So I'm going to go ahead and try the Haywire Protocol. Let's do the one in the front here. The one that's going to reveal us if we try to get by. And we are 97% chance to... There it is. High five. So we have control of the Hunter drone. There it is. All right, so we are revealed. But Universe Antimatter is not. He can shoot here. So let's send it. Universe Antimatter. Nice. Good clear. And guess what? He's concealed again. That is so good. That is so good. Okay, well, no Sky Ranger to call. That's right. Fixed evac. Fixed evac. All right, let's... Pherononthus has control. We got Spike Lobster. We've got Vistus. Let's tuck up. Especially versus units with scary psionics, they do bonus damage, can put... Oh, right. The skills on cooldown. I did read about that. That does sound amazing. Let's get Spike on the corner. Templar Latham is kind of taken over for scouting in a moment. We'll break left. And Vistus will tuck in so he's not out in the open. Silent Bop Overwatch. Berserker, Super Heavy Frostroid. All right, contact. That was like peekaboo. All right, Berserker has 21, no armor. Super Heavy Frostroid, Advent. Oh, they got a Custodian out there, and the Berserker's charging on a Scamper. There it is, out in the open. Oh, nice. Reflex shot, critical damage, Social Dynamo. Plus 10 crit for all the bunnies in range. That's excellent. Well, I mean, on 12. Let's move. We're going to be spotted. So they just saw us. Universe Antimatter has the ball, and he's going to send it right to the Berserker. And he disappears. Oh, it's so good. Why is it's so good? He disappeared. Man, what a guy. What a guy. On spray. That's a minus 20 aim 49. Let's tuck up the full. We now have cool under pressure. 69% hang tight. Let's get the hack drone. And we just need to make sure that we can see the rest of them. I know the Custodian's on the stairs, right? So up we go. I think we see more up top. Elite Bio General. Oh my god. Well, hopefully... Well, there it is. Excellent. We've got 5 out of the 8. Well, let's just... I don't know. Let's move right here. And we're going to try to occupy this one place of cover so they can't use it. How about that? 69 on the Super Heavy Frostroid. Hang tight. Pherononthus. We've got the Frost Bitter Frost airdrop. Hang tight. Templar laid them's a little far out. Let's go ahead and advance smart scan. It's going to extend our mobility a little bit. Before we head up, we're going to go ahead and toss out Reconnoiter just to see if there's anyone up top that might spoil this ascension. Was that? I thought I saw someone, but I don't. All right, moving for Templar. And let's go up top and just stay out of the way for now. At least you can see, right? And then we got Vistus. Okay, so it's a Frost Strike if we want to hit anyone. Super Heavy Frost Droid is the only one that we can reach right now. Let's do it. So smack that guy with a new powered axe. 22? I thought 20 was the max. Okay, well, he's outdone himself, it seems. Okay, you can move right afterwards. We got Silent Bop. Let's tuck up the full. We have Detonation Shot. We've got the Lightning Hands for free. 46. We have 91. We got 56. Let's... Okay, I'm gonna... Well, is there anything I can do about that cover? Right now I could flush. 89. 59, 52. I'm gonna try to impact the Elite Bio General in 52. Nice! Ready for anything. He's ruptured, irradiated, and has radiation burn. That's excellent. Okay, I'm gonna try to land the explosive on the Sorcerer Magus. Friendly fire. It's on the hack drone. Did not land it, unfortunately. Psychic War. And we retaliate. Oh. But I think we have Russian Roulette, so he should be able to... Oh, no, it's just Avenger. What's he doing? Panic. Oh, no. Man, I cannot believe Psychic War is still in effect. I thought it expired. So that put Spike Lobster in a panic. That's unfortunate. We have 2 actions. We could move next to him and remove the panic, but then we'd be stuck out in the open. Lightning Hands. 646. And I guess just try to shot to finish on the Bio General. What the heck? Oh no! Oh no, that's really bad. So our Muton Beleaguer was panic. It didn't calculate to me that he might shoot us. So he just shot us, maybe thinking that we're the enemy. I've seen Advent do that to their own before. I've never seen them, like bunnies, do it to us. So that's kind of terrifying. Let's hang tight for a second. Revival Protocol. Oh my god, I should have done that. I didn't even know. I forgot that Ferronampus had that. That would have saved us from those shenanigans. That is a bummer. Yeah, man, I wish I had checked that. Hunter Drone, Sorcerer Magus. We could, well, I guess just start chilling him. It gets stronger when we're able to connect that more often. Ooh, that was really bad. So we have all those debuffs that we usually put on people, the radiation, irradiated blood, and stuff like that. I'm gonna medkit heal, but I don't know if I can. I don't think I can clear most of those. We did. No longer irradiated, no longer has radiation burning, and no longer has boiling blood. Okay, thank goodness. Wow, that was really bad, yeah. Thank you so much, Thrake. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one, yeah? And let's just back off the line and incoming. I guess that's all I could do for the meantime. Hopefully they'll be attacking the drone instead. Hunter Drone's right next to him in technically a flanking position. Custodian misses the Hunter Drone. Takes a shot again. Hits, but the armor saved him. Bio General gets up to high cover, or high ground. Takes a shot on Vistus, or marks Vistus. Hunter Drone moves to engage the Hunter Drone. Stuns the Hunter Drone. And then it's going to be the Sorcerer Magus, right? Yeah, so he succeeds. So either the Sorcerer Magus goes for damage, or he's going for Vistus. Is that mind control? Oh, no. He's chill. Chill on the Viper Commando and frozen. Oh, wow. Okay. You can freeze a Frost Purifier Elite. Okay. That's not great. Well, all right. Shot on 100, shot on 100. We can end this guy. Let's get reloaded first. Hey, Crow, thanks so much. I hope you have a good evening, and we'll catch you on the next one, man. Advent Custodian. I'm going to try to take a shot and land it on the drone in the distance. That's a good clear, and that should allow us to conceal once again. So we are concealed again. Fantastic. Let's get up to higher cover, or higher ground, sorry. Shot 94. Potentially shot to finish. I'm just going to start debuffing that Custodian. Radiation burn and the irradiated blood. Got Black Ice Protocol. We deal more damage the more chilled the enemy is. That guy's a little bit chilled. We can make it worse. Templar Latham. There isn't any real flanking to be done here. Actually, there is here. Does he see anybody is the big question. Will he be detected? No one else. 90%. Come on, Templar. Nice! Good clear on the Bio General. Fantastic. He gets hit and run. Let's fall back. We've got 3 unidentified at the moment, right? 3 unidentified. All right, Pherononthus and Silent Bob. Okay, well, let's... That's one move. Let's go ahead and take the blue. We've got 3 actions remaining. We don't want to end out in the open, so we're just going to tuck up this way. And we can 97, 71. Let's go ahead and try to hit that Sorcerer Magus. Nice. Good shred. We can reload, but take pistol shots. 87. I want that Sorcerer Magus. Nice! Good clear. Beautiful. Social Dynamo. I guess we're kind of falling behind, but let's Bitter Frost the Custodian. We'll keep stacking up those stacks. Black Ice Protocol. And at least we only have to worry about the one right here, right now. All right, Custodian, you still have that drone right there. Yeah, focus on him. He's super dangerous. All right, shot, move, and that's it. Beautiful. And now we're thawed. Fantastic. 87. Let's hang tight. We can do Paramedic Heal. He doesn't need it. He's just chilled. So let's send the axe. 87. I think we get a movement afterwards, so let's go ahead and shift. And then we can now send the axe here. 87. Nice. Okay, I'll take it. And then he can back up, grab the loot. Hopefully, I realized I probably shouldn't have done that. Advent Datapad, Mastercrafted Advent Weapon Crate, Exotic, Advanced Laser Sight. But we were lucky and we didn't aggro anyone, so fantastic. Let's go ahead and reload. We'll get 2 actions. So shot on 100%. Let's keep shredding. Very, very nice. Shot on 2. And enemy down. High 5. Custodian is a clear. We've got 1 active on the field. Probably a drone. We still have to get the bunnies, right? We still have to get our bunny. Let's go ahead and grab that loot. Unwavering stance. All right, Universe Antimatter is actually still concealed. Spike Lobster, let's get reloaded. Pherononthus just needs to run. And then Templar Latham is not concealed anymore, so we'll just kind of regroup here. And Overwatch. And Overwatch. Oh, I forgot about the drone. Our former ally. Okay, no problem. We got him. Excellent. All right, 2 left on the field. I apologize. I read that incorrectly. We can hack a tower. Precision or large alien alloy cache. Nice. Hopefully, cross your fingers. I will gladly take more alien alloys. High 5. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. I think it's a pretty significant amount as well. All right, get on up and let's stack up on the building. So get in on the edge. We'll get Vistas right next door. We'll go in and have our Viper Commando, Silent Bop right there. We'll have Universe Antimatter move all the way up because he's still concealed. See if he reveals anything. And then we've got Spike Lobster with Ever Vigilant. He'll just tuck into the next display. And let's hold. Contact right. Or at least we saw them for a moment. We know where they are. So there is that. Let's get... I mean, let's get prepared for them, I suppose. Universe Antimatter's in a good spot to do it. So let's come on over the edge. There they are. We can see 2. Oh, 3. Okay, 3 contact 3. He can deal up to 19 damage. I guess the Muton's probably the easiest one to hit. Let's hang tight there for a second. Spike Lobster will aggro there. Okay, let's tuck up. Overwatch. Frost Tech. Full speed. Templar lay them reload. And we are going to Overwatch. I'm going to let them come to us. Unless... Oh, never mind. I take that back. I did not let them come to us. Muton Beleaguer. Nice debuffs there. Disoriented, Ruptured, Irradiated, Irradiation Burn, Radiation Burn. And a Muton. Okay, well, can we... We do have a flank here. I mean, that's a tall order. Can we hit that guy? Vistas. We've got the Glacial Throw 46. Then we got to move again. We've got the the Vortex Grenade. Bunnies. The Vortex Grenade. Okay, are you ready? Vortex Nade. Oh yeah, I think we hurt a civvy. So many. There are a lot of nades. You're right. There are a ton of nades. 50-50 on the freebie. Sure. Lightning Hands. Well, he's right there. Let's shift. We should get one more. No, we get 2 more, right? Yeah. Send a pistol round. Good damage. He's got 8 remaining. Come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, he saw us. He saw us. Nice thing is, this is considered a flank, so we could do this, drop him, and disappear. And disappear. I thought it was... Oh, yeah. Yes, you're right, sis. 56. I mean, that's our last action, right? No, we get our movement point. I don't know. Here, we'll just send a shot from here. And then we'll get in a cover. Hold. Let's see. We've got extra move on reposition. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it, unfortunately. I don't want to move anywhere. All right, incoming. Oh, gosh. I haven't done anything to the Muton. He's probably going to run up and get a toss a nade, I'd imagine. Oh, well. The price of science. He's definitely tossing a nade. Look at that. Yep, there it goes. Plasma nade. Not horrible. I mean, not great, but not horrible. Not too bad. It seems he might have forgotten to check his flank. HB had someone make 13. No, he had more than that, but yeah. And he disappears. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got revealed. What? Not cool. Not cool, guys. Okay, well, let's see. Templar lay them. Advanced Smart Scan, hang tight. We do have... Let's get reloaded. There was more. Yes. He threw 3 grenades early on. And then by the time he was done making nades after that, he had 16 more. He even had a blob launcher. So, I mean, technically he had another radiation grenade. But, I mean, who's really counting? I mean, definitely me. But he had a lot. He had a lot of stuff, let me tell you. It was very impressive. Who would have thought it was even possible? Paramedic heals right next door. Nope. So we're going to go ahead and Frost Strike. And I think even though he explodes with Frost, we've got a Frost Purifier. So he should be immune. Yeah. Excellent. So that's a clear. Awesome. Oh, man. Wow, that's everybody. Okay, well, let's get the bunnies and get out. So we took damage that was not flawless, but it was a lot of fun. Got to test out the Vortex Grenade. Got to disappear a lot. All good things, if you ask me. So let's just hide and keep it rolling. I think we stopped counting at 24. Was there really 24? I don't remember 24. I remember the bunnies mentioning 24, though. Here, let's get Newton Beleaguer. I need Pherononthus in there to hack that door, yeah? I have had it with these nades on this mother plane. Yes. Templar, lay them. Take post on the roof. All right, next turn. Man, that would be awesome if Pherononthus happened to get the hacking protocol. All right, reinforcements are imminent, but not incoming. Imminent, but not incoming. Full speed Pherononthus. Let's post up on the roof. So everyone to the roof that can. So shift. And we shall reload. Everyone on the roof. All bunnies to the roof. And hope it doesn't catch on fire. Hang tight. And Spike Lobster, get on up. I'm so surprised at how agile these guys are. Form the pain train. Yeah, we're trying. All right, Pherononthus. It's right here. Just gotta hack it. All right, hack up. Advanced PCS 98%. Is that right? 100% for a new Rebel. Advanced PCS 98%. Nice. High five. I'll take it. That's for free. So, I mean, let's protect the evac position. Silent Bob. Universe Antimatter. Spike Lobster. And Overwatch. And reload. And there it is. Still reinforcements imminent. I think we still have to open the door, so let me... Let me open that door one moment. Here we go. Excellent. All right, come with us if you want to live. There it is. Off we go. All right, Spike, reload. Pherononthus to move. And just make sure everybody's topped up. Reload scram gun. Looking good. And hold. All right, reinforcements are now incoming, bunnies. It looks like we can't quite make it, so we got to hold out for one turn. One turn. All right, just get down below. No idea where they're going to drop from. And we'll just get in here. We'll get our VIP out of here. One turn doesn't sound like a lot. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
All right, incoming, bunnies. The last enemies of the stream. They are... Oh, wow, they brought some big guys. They got a first sergeant and a biomech trooper. You should have brought man pads? What are man pads? Oh, nice. Oh my god. 5 debuffs on impact. That's pretty impressive. A man portable air defense. Oh, wow. All right, back off the line. Let's get out of here. Templar, lay them. Vistus, Silent Bob, and Universe Antimatter. I don't think we can see any of them, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, out we go. Very nice. Good job, bunnies. High five.
Mission accomplished.
So that means that we have now acquired our very last alien, because we're going to convert them, right? Because that was, I think, they were Tech Sergeant. Is that right? Tech Sergeant Survivalist. And currently the very last alien on the roster is the Requiem floater. So let's go ahead. I'm actually going to pre-mark this. And we're going to mark them as active. Like that. I cannot believe we did it. And hold. It's a pretty funny name. Yeah. So 4 days, 7 days, 1 promotion. So now we got a gunny Sidewinder. That's excellent. We've got PCS Smart Macrophage. I guess that's like the advanced PCS that we unlocked. 20 alien alloy for the hack. That's awesome. And we've got a new bunny. Now, that bunny is a Tech Sergeant. So let's go ahead and dismiss the Tech Sergeant. So let's get them first. So here they are. Tech Sergeant. We're gonna dismiss them, and then we're gonna bring in add alien recruit PA floater, which should now be available down here. There they are. Oh my god, look at that. That's fancy looking. And then we got to bring them on up to the Tech Sergeant level. So let me see, abilities. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we need to go level up selected soldier 5. And now they're a Tech Sergeant. Excellent. So what's their deal? Oh, before I do it, let me just not forget. It's Surfy Fly. So this is Surfy. So we have floater and Surfy Fly. Now we get to take a look. What do we have? He's a super fly guy. Why aren't you leveling him normally? Because we already had a Tech Sergeant, so I'm pretending that instead of grabbing that survivalist and using them, we get an alien instead, because we're not playing with normal XCOM soldiers, that's why. All right, so we have Floater is a terrifying biomechanical creature created out of dead Advent personnel, brought back to life through cybernetics. The Floater is armed with a lightweight energy rifle, and they can use their jetpack to become airborne. Being capable of flying through the air makes floaters powerful flankers and scouts. All right, Devs, thanks so much. High five, yeah? Like enemy within heavy floaters, that's so cool. So we've got hard target. We gain up to 30 dodge per enemy that you can see. He's got Sapper. Your explosives can destroy many cover objects. We've got Bombardier. You may throw or launch grenades 2 additional tiles. And we've got Spray. Fire a shot at -20 aim doesn't end the turn. It's got Inspire Agility in the XCOM row. Extra munitions for an explosive grenade item. We've got Snake Blood, so we get more dodge. That's actually pretty nice, and immune to standard poison. It's got Vile Concoction, increased dot damage from grenades by 2. It's got Coup de Grace, bonus to hit damage and crit against a disoriented, stunned, or panicking enemy. Combat Fitness, extra aim, extra mobility, extra HP, will, and dodge. I like that. And Lightfoot gained 3 mobility. Oh my god, he's gonna be so fast by the end of it. Yeah, doesn't look like a grenade thrower. I wish he were. Yeah, I wish he were. I did read in the LWOTC Discord that they're gonna remake the floater. So this is an old setup. They just haven't done it yet. So let's see. We got Archangel here. Fortify. Activate to grant a 20 defense until the beginning of the next turn. Dervish. When you kill, you reduce cooldowns. Got Death from Above. That's an interesting one. We have Implacable, so kill and get a movement only action. Adrenaline, kill, get a shield. Martyr's Purpose, reduce ability cooldowns by 1 each time the floater is struck. So every time he gets shot, it reduces his cooldowns. Oh my god, that's interesting. Crusader's Rage, so the more damage he is, the more damage he does. And he gets to get back into the fight a little sooner with a reduced wound recovery. That's a very interesting row. It doesn't really have synergy in my mind, but I suppose if you kill a lot, then that's a good thing, and you get actions and bonuses, right? So we got in the middle specialization, War Machine, Formidable, so extra layers of protection and ablative, reduced damage from explosive attacks. We got Locked On, so multiple shots to get aim and crit. Hammer Shot, fire a heavy slug that knocks its victims back. There we go. We've got Hit and Run, so there's where that second shot's coming from. We're trying to flank the enemy. Executioner, aim and critical chance, so kind of like a mobile ranger skirmisher thing. Overkill, your range attacks deal +2 more damage to units at 50% HP or less. I mean, that kind of synergizes with Executioner, right? And then we got thousands to go, so if you seal that kill because you got extra aim and crit and you deal more damage against those that are wounded, then thousands to go, you get to do something else, right? So it sounds like he's sort of like a Executioner in the sense that he will clean up damaged foes pretty well, I guess. And then last but not least, we got Sentinel. Grazing attack. Your missed attacks have a 50% chance to become a graze. Chance to graze is lowered by target dodge. Maim. Take a special carbine shot that immobilizes the target. Toxic Nightmare. Your carbine attacks inflict poison. Cool under pressure. Guardian. With every successful Overwatch shot, there's a 50% chance that another will be taken. So it's like a weird sort of version of rapid reaction. Maybe not as reliable. And then you got Ready for Anything you shoot, you get Overwatch again, and then Chasing Fire. Once per turn, the floater follows up an ally's attack with a reaction shot, works at squad site. So, that's interesting. I'm going to have to think on that one. I don't really know what I'm going to pick. I was expecting grenades, because the floaters always toss grenades at me. So, I'm not too sure. As a floater, shouldn't Death from Above always be active? Oh my god. Good point. That would be interesting to give them depth perception if that works that way, Hiki. That's a very, very good point. I didn't think of that at all. I think I'm going to leave him be for now. We don't have anything that's too compelling there in my mind. And I'm just going to do the last upgrade and then we'll wrap up right here. So here's our Sidewinder, Deadeye. Deadeye would be great because if we've got Assassin and you dump in Deadeye, the negative aim penalty is basically overridden by all of the buffs from being concealed. So being able to seal the deal and kill the enemy is going to be really, really, really potent. And then we're going to be able to conceal again. So that's going to be very helpful in order for us to bypass the limits of our gun. So I think it's going to be excellent. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We finally rounded out the entire Alien Advent roster. We still have a lot of buildable units to make. And obviously still need to level up a lot of the bunnies as well. And we were able to take out the very last of the chosen strongholds that now seals the deal with 3 flawless in a row. So that's awesome. High five. Good job, bunnies. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back with BattleTech Advanced Universe. We are now really, really expanding our roster, so it'll be a lot of fun to play with all of the toys. We got a lot of artillery, stuff like that. And then we'll be coming back to XCOM. I've been really enjoying the Monday through Thursday thing, so I think I'm going to keep that for right now. So we're probably going to come back to XCOM on Monday. So if you'd like to join us, I'd love to see you there. I realize I'm running a little long, so thank you again for your patience. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.